Greetings, my fellow philosophers. It is I, Dingus the Strix, here once more to bring you an Epic Gamer stream from your favorite Epic Wizard, along with some good old-fashioned reading a goddamn book. And not just any book either. A book about the ancient philosophers of old. And we've, in the past couple of weeks, for every single Thursday, we've been reading the Lives and Opinions of Eminent Philosophers by Diogenes Laertius. And we've learned about mostly the seven sages in ancient Greece. We learned about Thales, we learned about Solon, we learned about Kilo or Kilon, we learned about Bias, and we learned about Pittacus. We learned of many individuals, but there's still more to cover. Yeah, there's still more to cover, chat. There's still more to learn about. We have to learn about Periander, Cleobulus, Mycen, and those are the three left? I want to say there's like another one who I'm forgetting about right now, but don't hold me to that. I mean, we'll figure that out as soon as we start reading it. But I swear that it's mostly just those three: Cleobulus, Periander, and Mycen. Is there a fourth one? Wait, Anacharsis. Is it Anacharsis? No, Anacharsis wasn't a supposed seventh sage. He was part of the second generation of philosophers, I think. Or is he? I don't remember, chat. I don't remember. I would actually have to... Actually, let's get the book right now. Let me get the book right now, chat. Let me look ahead a little bit. Because I know we last left off on Cleobulus. Or rather, Cleobulus is who we bookmarked to read for next time. And then after Cleobulus is Periander. And then after Periander is... Oh, shit! Anacharsis. Well, never mind. Shit. I forgot about Anacharsis. And there's even more people. Epimedes. And, Pherecydes. Is there another one? No, okay, I forgot two people. Forgive me, chat. Even though the first section's supposed to be about the supposed seven sages, there's more than seven people here in the first part of the book. Because apparently, philosophers such as, Plato and Aristotle, they argued about who should have been really considered, the seven sages. I mean, so far it seems like the four consistent ones have always been Thales, Solon, Bias, and who's the fourth one? I think Kilon? Or maybe not Kilon, maybe it was Periander? Or Mycen? I forget which one. But, I mean, from the three I remember to mention, Thales, Solon, and Bias, they all had something incredibly fucking based to say. I mean, you had Thales with the "you better know who you are." You have Solon with the... Oh shit, what was Solon's? I forgot Solon's. Solon's was like... I believe Solon's was... Oh shit, wait. I remember Bias. Bias was... Essentially, you need to deal with misfortune with courage, essentially. What's Solon's? Solon's was also good. I would have to watch a VOD to remember what Solon's lesson was. I actually feel bad not remembering what Solon had to say, because it was also pretty good. Like, if I actually type out the quote on screen chat, that means it's a good-ass quote. His was... I don't think it has something to do with courage. It has something to do with wisdom, I think. Or something along those lines. I don't quite remember. I kind of want to look at a VOD real quick Actually, did I? I mean, obviously I have my VODs saved, but I'm just trying to remember if I sent those VODs over to my HDD. I'm actually kind of worried about looking at it on my my hard drive right here, because with OBS, you never know, chat. OBS doesn't like it when I do certain things. So excuse me if something fucky happens. Okay, yeah, the videos are not even like fully displaying for me right now. It might be a risk if I do that. As much as... Oh, okay, actually, never mind. I actually do remember what someone said. Essentially, he said a quote about empathy. Which, I believe the question proposed to him was, what would essentially prevent a person from committing evil acts? And his response, Solon's response essentially was, oh, hello there, True Lotus. And Solon's response was essentially, if you can put yourself in the other person's shoes, that might potentially prevent you from doing bad things. That's essentially what Solon said. Obviously, I'm paraphrasing it, but that's essentially the general idea, what Solon had to say in that regard. And also, you can't stop me from doing jack shit? Well, that's because you have no self-control, True Lotus. You're a monster, that's what you are. You're a menace to society. But yes, welcome to the stream, True Lotus. We're going to be reading soon. We're going to be reading some philosophy, if you like that shit. And, if I recall correctly, Cleobolus's section is actually pretty short compared to Periander's. Periander's is slightly longer. And then Myson's pretty short, and so is Epimedes. Oh yeah, and Acarsis too. Shit. You'll be my first subject. I know you were trying to say. I know you were trying to spell, True Lotus. I'm no one's victim. I will be no one's victim. I will emerge victorious if you mess with me, True Lotus. But anywho, let's get to reading. Let's get to the reading realm, chat. Let's get started. And here we are, chat. Welcome. Welcome to the reading realm, where we shall read a book together, or some type of text or passage. And then after I'm done reading, we can discuss certain things about what I had just read. And of course, as I mentioned early on, today's book, or the book we've been reading for the past couple of weeks, is The Lives and Opinions of Eminent Philosophers by Diogenes Laertius. Okay, let me get the Book of Based, because the seven sages are based, and they deserve to be read from this book. Yes. Oh yeah, and I'll also put this quote back up from Bias, who was the last of the sage that we've read before last week, where essentially, when asked the question, "What is most difficult?" Bias responded with, "To bear change of fortune for the worse with magnanimity." Which essentially just means to have high spirits, to not be weighed down by bad things happening to you. Essentially, don't lose hope, be courageous, have a lofty spirit. Be ready to fight the world, even if the world is trying to bring you down, essentially. Of course, a wise man would say this. Like, the more we read about them, chat, I think it's obvious why people just gave these guys the title of wise men or sage. Also, hello there, Daimao. I see you on Odyssey. Hello, people on Odyssey. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far, even though we just started. We're about to get to reading. But yeah, I guess that's pretty much all I can say as a recap for what we read last time. I mean, BS was kind of the highlight, in my personal opinion, of last week's stream. Because this is a pretty cool line, chat. What's the most difficult thing to do? To bear the change of fortune for the worse with magnanimity. Don't let the world get you down! Essentially. I mean, of course, last stream we also read about, I believe we read about Pittacus. And we also read about, who was before Pittacus? Kelon? I think Kelon too. Yeah, Kelon. Kelon or Kilo. How you want to translate his name. Some people call him Kilo, some people call him Kelon. With an N at the end. In my book, it says Kilo. But I know in some other texts it's Kelon. Kelon of Sparta. And Kelon talked about, actually, what did Kelon talk about? A lot of the things that Kelon talked about was just like, respect your elders, you would want to receive punishment over getting away with bad things. And, some other pretty much, no-nonsense shit. And hello there, Mad Locust Rising. For Tales of Vesperia, I normally play RPGs on Monday and Tuesday. Monday and Tuesday are my RPG stream days. On Thursdays, I read a book, and then I play a retro game. And then on Fridays, on Friday, me and my team, my friends, we were supposed to do like a podcast every Friday. We've done like 2 so far, but then some things happened. So the podcast is temporarily on hiatus again. So on Fridays, I'm just going to be doing like Japanese practice and then playing like an indie game afterwards. And then on Saturdays, currently on my Saturdays, I play Pokemon Emerald with fellow streamer True Lotus. True Lotus 1991, and we're both doing a Nuzlocke Soul Link. And if you don't know what a Soul Link is, a Soul Link essentially is just a Nuzlocke in which we both catch a Pokemon at the same time, and then those 2 Pokemon are linked, and if one dies, then the other dies. That's pretty much the TLDR of it. I don't know if you know what a Nuzlocke is, but essentially it's like sort of like a Pokemon hard mode. Oh, my avatar makes you laugh? Well, I'm glad you're happy for that. Yes, my head, every time I speak, I must emphasize how my head moves. But yes, I'm glad that you're here, Mad Locust. I hope you're here to also perhaps maybe have me in the background as I read a book. And we're about to read some philosophy, specifically about the philosophers of old. Philosophers from ancient Greece. And in the past couple of weeks, we learned about Thales of Miletus, who was the first wise man in the Western world. And we also learned about Solon. Solon of... Wait, where was Solon from? I forget where Solon was from. But the sage Solon, he was like another like prolific wise man or sage at the time. And then we also learned about Kelon, Pittacus, and then Bias. And I liked Bias's quote a lot, so I put it on the screen right here. To bear a change of fortune for the worse with magnanimity. Which essentially means, if bad things are happening in your life, you need to tackle them with high spirits, essentially. Which I think that's a good line. It makes sense why a wise man would say that. Anyway, let me get that quote off screen, because I think it's enough talking about Bias. I think we've recapped about what Bias said and what the other said as well. And now it's time to listen. It's time to start reading, chat. And the person we are on now is Leopolis. Cleobolus of Lindis! I want to say that I'm an atheist, and we don't need to get into that anymore. I said it, and that's it. I mean, that's fine. I mean, doesn't matter if you're, a believer of God or an atheist or whatever, because regardless of whatever force of nature that you believe in, the wisdom of the philosophers of old speaks volumes, because they apply to life, essentially. History is pretty cool, Matt Locust Rising. I agree. Now let's get to reading. Cleobolus was a native of Lindis and the son of Evagoras, but according to Duris, he was a Carian. Others again trace his family back to Hercules. He is reported to have been eminent for personal strength and beauty, and to have studied philosophy in Egypt. He had a daughter named Cleobulina, who used to compose enigmas in hexameter verse, and she is mentioned by Cratinus in his play of the same name, except that title is written in the plural number. They say also that he restored the temple of Minerva, which had been built by Danaus. 2. Cleobolus composed songs and obscure sayings in verse to the number of 3,000 lives. And some say that it was he who composed the epigram of Midas. I am a brazen maiden lying here, upon the tomb of Midas, and as long as water flows, as trees are green with leaves, as the sun shines and eke the silver moon, as long as rivers flow and billows roar, so long will I upon this much wept tomb tell passers-by, Midas lies buried here. And, as an evidence of this epigram, being by him, they quote a song of Simonides, which runs thus: What men possessed of sense would ever praise the Lindian Cleobolus? Who could compare a statue made by man to ever-flowing streams, to blushing flowers of spring, to the sun's rays, to beams o' golden morn, and to the ceaseless waves of mighty ocean? All things are trifling when compared to God. While men beneath their hands can crush a stone, so that such sentiments can only come from fools. And the epigram cannot possibly be by Homer, for he lived many years, as it said, before Midas. So I'll take a break here to read the chat. And to answer your question, Matt Locust, I'm pretty sure it is. This sounds familiar. This song is either... Actually, let me do like a casual break because we're talking right now. But yeah. Actually, I think this song is probably from Final Fantasy VIII now that I think about it. Actually, I can check that real quick. I forgot how I check it easy. Yeah, it's from Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, I remember playing Final Fantasy VIII many years ago. The game is... I know some people are mixed on it. I generally liked Final Fantasy VIII. It does have its issues, I will admit. Final Fantasy VIII definitely has its issues, but I still enjoyed it, despite its weird Magic Junction system. Oh yeah, I also played those as well, Mad Locust. I really love 9. 9 is my second favorite Final Fantasy, actually. My first being Final Fantasy 6. Because I love 6 a lot. I really love the Super NES Final Fantasies. 9 was a close second for me. And yeah. Yeah, 8 had a few issues with the magic draw thing, but it was still a good thing. Yeah, it was still good. Honestly, my main thing about 8 My main thing about 8, honestly, I think 8 just needs to explain its goddamn system better. Because let's be honest, 8 does a terrible job in explaining to you how the Magic Junction how the Magic Junction system works. Like I never beat Final Fantasy VIII, but I got to the final boss. And my goodness, my stats were all over the place. It was terrible, chat. Like, you know how bad my stats were? Essentially, Squall was only good at physical attacks, his magic sucked. Rinoa was weak, like, overall, except for when she does limit breaks. Whenever she did a limit break, she was godly. Zell was decent all around. Was her name Selphie? Selphie was like a healer. Questus was pretty decent. And there was a guy with a gun. His name was Irving, I believe. Irving was... I think Irving was kind of like a sort of a gimmicky character that they also kind of don't explain how to use him well in the game, in my opinion. At some point, I want to start playing all the FF games on stream. I played Final Fantasy 1 on stream, but I want to start playing the other ones on stream as well. Oh yeah, Zell was a good party member. It's just that with the Magic Junction system, you can mess him up along with everyone else. Huh. Yeah. I do want to give FF8 another shot. Because I do think that 8 is a little bit underappreciated. It's not the best, especially coming off the hype of 7, but I still say it deserves some props here and there for what it managed to do well. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Though, when you compare it to 7, 9, 6, 5, 4, it's rare to hear people say Final Fantasy VIII is anyone's favorite. Let's just say that. However, I think it's universally agreed upon that Final Fantasy II is the worst Final Fantasy. I haven't played 2 yet, but I've heard the arguments, I've seen the gameplay, I've seen the dungeon designs, I've seen the game mechanics. I can kind of get it. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of Final Fantasy X, that is Final Fantasy X as a numbered entry is a game I have yet to play, along with 12. I've pretty much played almost every Final Fantasy main entry. Except for... I never played 2, I never played 10, and I never played 11. Yeah, I never played 11. I never played 12, and I haven't played 15. Oh yeah, I also never played 10-2, and I also never played 13 sequels. So I never played 13-2 or Lightning Returns. Final Fantasy II, I kind of bailed, to be honest. And I heard not a lot of people liked 10-2. Though 10-2 does have its fans, though. You love FF12? Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own varying opinions on these games. Personally, I like to withhold my judgment for the most part until I experience it myself. Oh, goddamn. Also, thank you for the chats, Mad Locust, but I need to get to reading the book. Huh? That's one of the things that will always distract me, talking about RPGs. Especially if it's Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy was, like, my OG favorite, RPG series. Now that I've tried other, RPG series, I'm starting to gravitate towards, other series now. Like, I'm trying Tales series for the first time. I'm loving them. I also love Dragon Quest a lot. Oh yeah, and by the way, after I beat Tales of Vesperia, I'm gonna put my RPG list on hold momentarily to play Nier Automata. Even though that's also an RPG, it's not on the list. So that's exactly what I mean. 13 isn't that bad. Oh yeah, okay, I see you, Daimao. I mean, 13's not bad, it's just weird. 13 is just a weird game to get into. Like, let's be honest here. I mean, we can talk about the narrative and say that, you know, it's justified because of its linearity and all that. I mean, that's fine. But gameplay-wise and story-wise, it's just kind of whatever. Maybe not whatever. Maybe that's too mean. Maybe it's just 13 is just an okay game. It's not terrible, but it's just okay. I liked 13, but you can't get me to love 13. Also, what was that? I'm glad Ari shouted you out. Oh yeah, so am I. Oh, you like Snow? I mean, I never had a problem with Snow. I didn't really have a problem with any of 13's characters, honestly, guys. The only character I kind of didn't like at the time was Hope. At the time, I did find Hope a little bit annoying. But honestly, I'll probably, if I do play 13 again, I'll probably just be indifferent to him. Or maybe I'll like him this time. Funny enough, Matt, Locust Rising, and Daimao, I actually never beat 13. Also, same story with 8, where I got to the final boss. Except with 13, I think I just wasn't high level enough for that boss fight. Or actually, no, maybe it wasn't the final boss of 13. There's like 2 really powerful bosses right before the final boss in 13 that I had trouble beating, and I never got around to beating them. As for 8 was just I played the game wrong because I didn't understand its mechanics all that well. And how you grow your character, and that screwed me over the adventure. Huh. But goddammit, chat, I can talk about Final Fantasy for hours along with other RPGs, but this is a reading stream. I need to get to reading the book, so I don't need this distraction, chat. But thank you for the discussion, everyone. I love talking about RPGs, as you can tell. Oh, don't apologize, Matt Locust. I actually appreciate it. I always have fun talking about, you know, games I enjoy. Final Fantasy VIII is painfully long. I didn't really finish that game. Was 8 that long, Diamond? I don't remember. I mean, it's kind of hard to say any game's painfully long if it's not at least 80 hours. Because I expect most RPGs to be, if they're of decent length, to be like 40-ish hours. A 20-hour RPG is fine. Same if it's like 30 or... But like 40 is like a good long adventure length, I think. If it exceeds 40, that's when the game gets long. Yeah, I know a lot of people seem to love Riku from FF10. I know what Riku looks like, and I gotta say, nice. But I haven't played Final Fantasy X, so besides how she looks, I have no opinion on the character. Oh, you love Grandia 2? I never played Grandia 2. I played Grandia 1. I need to play Grandia 1 on stream and beat it, and then get the Grandia 2. Because I know people who talk about Grandia 2 love Grandia 2. And I thought Grandia 1 was good. But apparently Grandia 2 is amazing. Okay, chat, I have to use my force of will to look away from the chat momentarily so I can get back to reading. I apologize. Oh shit, okay. Where was I? Oh, okay, so let's read these, let's read up to section 4, because 4 is kind of big. There is also the following enigma quoted in the commentaries of Pamphila as the work of Cleobulus. There was one father, and he had 12 daughters. Each of his daughters had twice 30 children. But most unlike in figure and complexion, for some were white and others black to view. And though immortal, they all taste of death. And the solution is the year. You need to give Arcadia a chance? I need to play Arcadia 2 now. Anyway, no distractions. I must stay focused on the book until I get to the discussion. Okay. So 4. Of his apophthegms, the following are the most celebrated. Ignorance and talkativeness bear the chief sway among men. Opportunity will be the most powerful. Cherish not a thought. Do not be fickle or ungrateful. He used to say, too, that men ought to give their daughters in marriage while they were girls in age, but women in sense, as indicating by this that girls ought to be well educated. Another of his saying was that one ought to serve a friend that he may become a greater friend, and an enemy to make him a friend, and that one ought to guard against giving one's friends occasion to blame one, and one's enemies opportunity of plotting against one. Also, when a man goes out of his house, he should consider what he is going to do, and when he comes home again, he should consider what he has done. He used also to advise men to keep their bodies in health by exercise, to be fond of hearing rather than of talking, to be fond of learning rather than unwilling to learn, to speak well of people, to seek virtue and eschew vice, to avoid injustice, to give the best advice in one's power to one's country, to be superior to pleasure, to do nothing by force, to instruct one's children, to be ready for reconciliation after quarrels, not to caress one's wife, nor to quarrel with her when strangers are present. For that to do the one is a sign of folly, and to do the latter is downright madness. Not to chastise a servant while elated with drink, for so doing one will appear to be drunk oneself. To marry from among one's equals, for if one takes a wife of higher rank than oneself, one will have one's connections for one's masters. Not to laugh at those who are being reproved, for so one will be detested by them. Be not haughty when prosperous. Be not desponding when in difficulties. Learn to bear the changes of fortune with magnanimity. All right. Okay then. I think we can discuss from there. So enough listening. Time to discuss. Time to discuss. What'd you say, chat? If not the looks, it's that she's hated by the world of FF10 because she is Albed and she is so nice in person. Oh, okay. I mean, like I said, Mad Locust Rising, once I actually get to playing FF10, I'll learn of Riku and her character as well as the other characters, because I hear FF10's a really good one. And I want to give that game a shot as well. Because, you know, love Final Fantasy. But going back to what I just read, Cleobolus seems to be an interesting man. He studied in Egypt, and he wrote a lot of poems. And it seems like he had some things to say. Just like the other philosophers, he had a whole bunch of questions asked of him, or he has a whole bunch of values that he's associated with. Here's a good value he espouses. To be fond of hearing rather than talking. Essentially, you know, listen more than you talk, which, honestly, I agree with that personally. When other people are talking a conversation, like there's like multiple people, I'm actually quite fond of just listening to the conversation and paying attention to what they say, because you can learn a lot just by listening more than you speak. What else does he espouse? He espouses about avoiding injustice, yada yada, seek virtue and eschew vice. In other words, do good, don't do bad. That's pretty self-explanatory. Come on, Cleobolus. Give us something that stands out. Give us something that stands out. Not to caress one's wife, nor to quarrel with her when strangers are present. For to do that is a sign of folly, and to do the latter is downright madness. Caress one's wife. What does he mean by caress? Does he mean like fill up your wife up in public, or does he mean like domestic violence? You can kind of take this two ways. I don't know what he means specifically, because the word used here is caress. Was it like a common thing in ancient Greece that dudes were just fucking filling up their wives in public, like, oh yeah, look at my wife's titties, oh man. That's just a funny thought to think about. Then again, wait, I forget which philosopher we read last time, where apparently, like, some other, like, weird, socially awkward shit was just happening, and he had to lay down the law, like, yo, stop doing that. It was something along the lines of, what was it? It was, I want to say it was Cylon. I think he was talking about people who didn't bathe or something. Or maybe it was Kilo. I forget which one, but it was either Cylon or Kilo who was just like, you guys are not taking enough baths. Please, for the love of God, take a bath right now. Things got stanky in Greece, chat. Ancient Greece. According to these philosophers. And there were a lot of tyrants, too. There were a lot of tyrants in ancient Greece. Then again, there's tyrants throughout history. I always still find it amusing that, like, the most common thing that all philosophers tend to share is that they all hate tyranny. They all had, like, a tyrant at the time to deal with, and they're just like, man, fuck this guy. To hell with these tyrants! Especially Solon. Solon despised tyrants. Especially since he warned people about the tyrant who was currently taking over. And no one took his word for it, and then Solon just bailed. He was just like, fuck this, I'm out of here. You guys can have your tyrant. And everyone's just like, Solon, where you going? Princess Strata sucks. He just wants to rule over you. I hate tyranny too. We are the people. We have the power. Exactly. We have the power. Tyrants are miserable individuals who try to rule over people unjustly. But yeah, I just find it amusing. Cleobulus. Is there anything else that Cleobulus had to say that was interesting? Never chastise a servant while elated or drunk, for to do so will appear to be drunk oneself. Okay, I think he's saying, like, don't critique people while you're intoxicated. Or actually, no. Wait, actually, is he while drunk? With drink. Oh, with drink. I mean, that's a weird saying. So wait, is the person already drunk or not? He says with drink. Not while drunk, while with drink. So I guess don't chastise people with alcohol in your hand because you'll appear to be drunk? I mean, they probably are drunk. There's probably some meaning to this line I'm not understanding here. What else did he say? Oh yeah, to marry from among one's equals. For if one takes a wife of higher rank than oneself, one will have one's connections for one's masters. I'm interpreting that as if you are like a peasant man and you marry like a high, like a noblewoman or something, then you're potentially signing your life away to servitude to whoever her father is or something. Because, you know, the powers of nobility and how corrupt that can be or whatever, I don't know. There's many ways to interpret how the philosophers say things, chat. Monarch and tyrant are two different things, though. I don't mind a wise monarch, but I do mind a democratically chosen tyrant who brainwashed the masses to vote for them. Democracy is no better than the rest. Oh yeah, democracy honestly kind of sucks. Democracy genuinely kind of sucks. I mean, democracy is just tyranny by majority. Regardless of whether or not regardless of whether or not like the person who got voted in tricked the masses or not, it's having a whole borg of people, like essentially overpower one individual. It's just kind of just not good. It's like, I'm glad you agreed, Matt Lucas. Democracy is not good. Even though I think at the time in ancient Greece, democracy seemed like a good idea at the time. Okay, let's see here. Okay, well that was sections 1 through 4 for Cleobulus. We can probably start reading 5 and onward now. Oh wow! Yeah, that's right, yeah, Cleobulus is short. He only has 2 sections left. And a letter. I guess I'll just read that real quick and then we can discuss it again. So excuse me while I turn to discuss off and you listen. Ahem. And he died at a great age, having lived 70 years. And this inscription was put over him. His country, Lindis, this fair sea-girt city, bewails wise Cleobulus, here entombed. 6. One of his sayings was, moderation is the best thing. He also wrote a letter to Solon in these terms. You have many friends, and a home everywhere, but yet I think that Lindis will be the most agreeable habitation for Solon, since it enjoys a democratic government, and it is a maritime island, and whoever dwells in it has nothing to fear from Pisistratus, and you'll have friends flock to you from all quarters. Okay, well, that was, I mean, that was pretty short. Like I said, that was pretty short. I mean, I could just honestly TLDR those 2 sections just right now. The section 5 was essentially he lived to be 70, and they respected his tone. Oh yeah, and he also was quoted by saying moderation's the best thing. And then he wrote a letter to Solon saying, "You're welcome here in my city because I know that Pisistratus won't do anything to my land. So you're welcome here, Solon." That's essentially what he said. There's not much to talk about there. Anyway, what were you saying? The majority of the less knowledge are easier to fool to vote for your BS sometimes. Even if it's just you and me, I have a great time. I'm so happy that you're on. Oh, thank you, Matt Locust Rising. I'm glad that you're here. I mean, technically, I was on here too. It's just that he's using a different site. Believe it or not, I'm actually streaming to 4 places at once. I'm streaming to Twitch. Uh-oh. That was weird. OBS did something weird there. But yeah, I'm streaming to Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and a site called Odyssey. And Odyssey is a... How to describe Odyssey? It's a website where you can watch videos. It's kind of like YouTube, honestly. It's an alternative to YouTube. That's the best way I can describe it. As a matter of fact, hold on. Let me get my VOD thing up. Because if you type in VODs, and it should appear any moment. Yep. These are all my VOD channels. If you've been missing my streams, you can go back and watch my previous streams. I upload all my VODs to YouTube, and I also upload my VODs on a site called Rumble. And Odyssey, I still need to upload my VODs to there because, unfortunately, you're not allowed to sync your YouTube channel on that site until you have a certain amount of subscribers on YouTube or something dumb like that. I hate when big streamers do that, to be honest. They have 100 and 300 viewers on 3 sites, and all chats are spamming, and the streamer ignores 2 of the places, lol. I see your concern, Matt Locust Rising. Actually, let me go to casual break again, since this is not regarding what we're reading. I see your point about them accidentally ignoring the other places. In their defense, it's the way how Restream is set up. You're only allowed, I mean, rather, you're only able to see the chats of the sites that Restream supports. Even though you can use Restream on all platforms, there's only specific sites that Restream supports. Like, for example, I can see on OBS right now, I have my own chat where I can see Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But unfortunately, I can't see Odyssey, so I have another window open specifically for the Odyssey chat so I can keep up with Odyssey guys. Now, obviously, I'm a smaller streamer, so it's not that, big of a deal for me. I can keep track of, these 3 to 4 chats very easily. And I would appreciate it if Restream and as well as Recast would allow for support for sites like Odyssey and Rumble. And no, I have not played Lost Odyssey. I've heard about it though. You're in a Twitch stream where there was 180 people and the streamer was only replying to YouTube viewers. Yeah, that sucks. Their YouTube was probably their biggest platform, which I don't blame the streamer if they're talking with their biggest platform, but they should at least, try and keep track of both. Luckily, here's the thing, if they were using Restream or Recast, they should have been able to see both Twitch and YouTube comments easy. So I don't know what's up with that. It's only when you use not as popular sites like Odyssey and Rumble where that might get a little bit messy. Then again, I don't know what kind of software they're using. They might not even be using Restream or Caster. They might be using some other third thing I've never heard of. Okay, let's see here. But yeah, as for Cleo Bolus, getting back to discussion a little bit. I mean, he's a wise man, he's a sage, he said some wisdom. But nothing really stuck out to me, Chad. Nothing really stuck out to me in his wisdom. Except for maybe the moderation bit. Then again, when I read Pittacus and I read Keelon, I also kind of felt the same way. Bias definitely stood out to me from the last 3 philosophers we read last time. Lost Odyssey is highly recommended by a guy who loves Tales of Vesperia and RPGs like it. Oh! Okay, so it's an action RPG. Is it an action RPG in the sense of where it's like a Tales game where you're on an overworld, you get into a battle, and then you have 4 characters fighting an enemy, or is it you'll control 1 character type of thing? Do you have a party? Have it for your Xbox? Wasn't it an Xbox 360 exclusive at some point? I mostly remember Lost Odyssey when it first came out. It reminds you of a Final Fantasy VII style of game. Interesting. I'll have to look into it, because I have a whole list of RPG games to play. There are 20 games on there, and I'm there's no way I'm playing 20 games and not having the ability to play other games outside of them. So I cut the list in half, or almost half, and there's 12 games I'm going through. Tales of Vesperia is the 5th RPG game on the list. And I also played Nier Automata at one point. I want to get back to playing that because there's a type of playthrough I want to do in Nier Automata that I think will change the story up a lot. Oh, you think I'll like it? Story is great and gameplay is RPG dreams to okay. All right, I'll definitely keep Lost Odyssey in mind, because from what little I've heard about Lost Odyssey, I heard people really liked it. So I'll definitely keep it. I have a list of, I have two lists. I have like lists of RPGs I want to play one day, and I have the RPG list of games I'm obligated to play on stream. So I'll add Lost Odyssey to game RPGs I want to play one day. I'll be there as much as I can when and if you play. Okay. I'll let you know when I get around to playing it. And just in case if you didn't know, I have social media. Of course. Let me do this. As soon as it loads. Well, I appreciate the no spoilers. If it's an RPG I played for the first time, please don't spoil. Yeah, I have a Minds account, I have a Twitter, and a Mumblet. Those are the only real social medias that I have. I'm not really much of a social media person, even though I am on Twitter and Minds a lot. Mumblet, I'm not on as much anymore because no Discord? No Discord. I might get a Discord if I begin to have, like, a larger following. But then again, there's another platform I would rather people go on that's kind of like Discord, except better in my opinion. It's called Element. I don't know if you've heard of Element, but it's essentially like an alternative to Discord. They essentially function the exact same way. Except, Element's a little bit more privacy-focused. That's essentially the main difference between the two, honestly. Now, don't get me wrong, when Element first started out, Element was kind of shitty. Because, I mean, it's open source, and of course, over time, when people start to give more of a shit about it, people start to develop it more, and now it's definitely on par with Discord. Okay, wait, where was I? Shit, I forgot what I was doing! Oh, I forgot what I was doing, chat. Oh yeah, I'm reading a book. I'm having too much fun discussing RPGs and stuff. And I want to at least finish, reading about the, the Seven Sages, considering there's only a couple left. Because we just read Cleobolus. We have like 3 or 4 more left, and they're all pretty short. I mean, I might just split up in 2. Twitter's the same, very unprofessional. Oh, sorry, unpersonal. Anonymous? I can't spell it right, I'm sure. Not anonymous. You have a username and stuff on Element, if that's what you're referring to. It's just that, it's more private. As in, it's... Let me say it like this. You know how, like, if you can get, like, reported on Discord, and then the people who actually run Discord can, like, ban your account and whatnot. That can't happen on Element. Because Element is decentralized. So the only person who can really get rid of you is the person who owns the server. It's essentially like that. Oh, I don't even touch Facebook. I don't touch Facebook. I mean, to be fair, I almost didn't even make a Twitter account, honestly. I actually didn't have a Twitter account for the longest time, but I only recently made a Twitter account just because me and my friends figured that it would be best to, like, you know, advertise ourselves to the world, and there are a lot of people who use Twitter, so I mean that makes sense. Even though Twitter still kind of sucks. It's much better now because it's a little bit more fair in terms of what you're allowed to say on there, but it still overall sucks because people are just angry there every day. I would say Twitter is probably best for networking with people, honestly. It's best with networking with people and following content creators that you enjoy. When it comes to growing, it's kind of tough to grow on Twitter. I still see naked hoo-haws on Twitter, though. I mean, true, yes, that's also true. I mean, Twitter tends to have more of a problem with what you say versus you showing off hoo-haws and hootas. But, yeah. But enough about Twitter. Enough about Twitter. Because I should get to reading Periander now. Because Periander is actually a very interesting person. Because he's considered a wise man by some, but he's a tyrant! I think he's like the only tyrant philosopher in this entire book. I can't think of any other philosophers who were considered tyrants or who had that power. I mean, there were a lot of philosophers who were in law. There were a lot of philosophers who were economists or who were like businessmen or something, but never just straight up rulers. Or actually, no. There have been philosophers who were rulers, but they were never tyrants. Periander has been referred to as a tyrant. And I find it interesting that some people say that he's a wise man, especially with some of the crazy shit he's done. Like, holy crap! Tyrant's a great '80s metal band from Germany. Really, that's funny. Can't say I've heard of them. Tyrant. Maybe I'll give him a quick listen after stream. Anywho, time to read chat. Listen to him. Life of Periander. Periander was a Corinthian, the son of Cypselus, of the family of Heraclidae. He married Lacide, whom he himself called Melissa, the daughter of Procles, the tyrant of Epidaurus, and of Arithenia, the daughter of Aristocrates, and sister Aristodemus, who governed nearly all of Arcadia. As Heraclides, Ponticus says in his treatise on dominion, and had by her 2 sons, Cypselus and Lycophron, the younger of whom was a clever boy, but the elder was deficient in intellect. At a subsequent period, he, in a rage, either kicked or threw his wife downstairs when she was pregnant, and so killed her, being wrought upon by the false accusations of his concubines, whom he afterwards burnt alive. And the child, whose name was Lycophron, he sent away to Corcyra because he grieved for his mother. So yeah, chat, that was part 1 of Periander. Why is he a wise man again? Why is he considered a sage again? This man kicked his pregnant wife down the stairs and he killed her. Just because one of his concubines bitched. What the hell? And then he sent one of his kids away because he was grieving for her. Bruh. You know what I mean? Like, why is this absolute tyrant a sage? I don't get it. But you know what? His name's in the book. His name's in the book, and apparently, according to some other philosophers, he was definitely a wise man or a sage or whatever. Who are we to say otherwise? I mean, other philosophers say he was cool. Oh, Jesus Christ, Periander. Periander, come here, Periander. Don't be a ruffian of a poodle. It's a high-class noble. I demand you to come here, Periander. Quickly now. Exactly. Oh, Periander, what's wrong with you? Oh, I had to stop for a moment just because of that. I remember when I read this for the first time, chat. I'm just like... What? Like, he just stands out. Just for that. Like, the first section of the book is just like, what the hell? Periander, the wisest of wise men, killing his pregnant wife because his concubines bitched. I'm gonna read more before I get distracted again. Anywho, get him. But afterwards, when he was now extremely old, he sent for him back again, in order that he might succeed to tyranny. But the Corcyraeans, anticipating his intention, put him to death, at which he was greatly enraged, and sent their children to Corcyra to be made eunuchs of. And when the ship came near to Samos, the youths, having made supplications to Juno, were saved by the Samians. And he fell into despondency and died, being 80 years old. Socrates says that he died 41 years before Croesus, in the last year of the 48th Olympiad. Herodotus, in the first book of his history, says that he was connected by the ties of hospitality with Thrasybulus, the tyrant of Miletus. And Aristippus, in his first book of treatises on ancient luxury, tells the following story of him: that his mother Cratia fell in love with him and introduced herself secretly into his bed. What the fuck? And he was delighted. But when the truth was discovered, he became very oppressive to all his subjects because he was grieved at the discovery. Huh? Nothing. What? Ephorus relates that he made a vow that if he gained the victory at Olympia in the chariot race, he would dedicate a golden statue to the god. Accordingly, he gained the victory, but being in want of gold and seeing the women at some national festival beautifully adorned, he took away their golden ornaments and then sent the offering which he had vowed. Okay, chat, real quick. That was only one passage again, but I have to say, did I read that right? Chat, did Periander sleep with his mother? No, I must have read that wrong. Hold on, let me reread that again, just real quick. He did not just sleep with his. And Aristippus, in the first book of treatises on ancient luxury, tells folks for him his mother Cratia fell in love with him and introduced proceeding to. Okay, I did read that right. Periander slept with his mom. What the? How is he a wise man again? We've only read 2 short passages about the man. And this man just seems off his rocker, chat. He seems wild. He doesn't seem like a wise man at all, or a sage. What's wise about Periander? What is this man doing? Like, when you compare him to every other philosopher we've read thus far, chat, you have Thales, who brought, like, mathematics and science to the world and shit. You have Solon, who was, he was a lawgiver. He was a lawmaker. You have Bias, who I think he was also like a farmer. I think Bias was a farmer? Or someone else a farmer. I forget which one was a farmer. I think both Kilo and Bias were farmers. And were good at agriculture. But my point is, everyone had, like, some humble beginnings, or they had some type of skill. And then you have Periander, who's just the ruler. And 2 passages in, he's done some crazy shit. He killed his pregnant wife, and he slept with his mom. That's... Why do you start off with that book? Why did you start off with this? What makes him wise? How is Periander a wise man? What's his wisdom? What's his core values and beliefs? I mean, we'll get to that on passage 4 or section 4, but holy crap! I just had to stop real quick, check, because holy crap, Periander's wild. Okay, 3. But some writers say that he was anxious that his tome should not be known, and that with the object he adopted the following contrivance. He ordered 2 young men to go out by night, indicating a particular road by which they were to go, and to kill the first man they met and bury him. After them, he sent out 4 other men who were to kill and bury them. Again, he sent out still a greater number. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. I need to catch my breath here. And then he sent out still greater number against those 4, with similar instructions. In this manner, he put himself in the way of the first pair and was slain. And the Corinthians erected a cenotaph over him with the following inscription: "The sea beat land of Corinth in her bosom. Doth here embrace her ruler Periander, greatest of all men for his wealth and wisdom. We ourselves have written an epigram upon him. Grieve not when disappointed of a wish, but be content with what the gods may give you. For the great Periander died unhappy, and failing in an object he desired." What? Okay, chat, I read this book before, but there's some stuff I forgot about. Chat, did I read this right? Did this man was like, okay, you two assassins, go kill that random Joe Schmo on the road. And then he hires 4 more assassins to kill the 2 assassins that he hired to kill that one random guy. And then he hires double of those 4 assassins to kill those 4 assassins to kill... Chat, what is Periander? What is Periander? What is a Periander? Periander is fucking my brain up right now. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, chat. First we read about how this guy killed his pregnant wife because one of his side hoes got angry. Then we read about how, essentially he had sex with his mother. And then now we're reading about how he essentially hired assassins to kill a guy, and then hired assassins to kill those assassins, and then hired other assassins to kill those assassins who killed the other assassins. And I have to ask the question, how is he a wise man? What is this? Periander, what are you? Holy crap, Periander is just... wow. Oh, okay. Is passage 4 going to be less insane? Let's find out, chat. Let's find out. I don't think it's going to be less insane than this, chat. It was a saying of his that we ought not to do anything for the sake of money, and for that we ought only to acquire such gains as are allowable. He composed apophthegms in verse to the number of 2,000 lines, and said that those who wish to wield absolute power and safety should be guarded by the good will of their countrymen, and not by arms. And once being asked why he assumed tyrannical power, he replied, because to abdicate it voluntarily and to have it taken from one are both dangerous. The following sayings are also belong to him. Sorry, I read that wrong. The following sayings also belong to him. Tranquility is a good thing. Rashness is dangerous. Gain is disgraceful. Democracy is better than tyranny, says the tyrant. Pleasures are transitory, but honor is immortal. Be moderate when prosperous, but prudent when unfortunate. Be the same to your friends when they are prosperous, and when they are unfortunate. Whatever you agree to do, observe. Do not divulge secrets. Punish not only those who do wrong, but those who intend to do so. What'd you say, Daimo? God, I love the Elven Town theme from Shining Force 2. Is that what that was? Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty good theme. I like it. I think I'll read 5 and 6, and then we'll start reading the letters. This prince was the first who had bodyguards, and who changed a legitimate power into a tyranny. And he would not allow anyone who chose to live in his city, as Euphoros and Aristotle tells us. And he flourished about the 38th Olympiad, and enjoyed absolute power for 40 years. But Sotion and Heraclides and Pamphylia, in the 5th book of her commentary, says that there were 2 Perianders, the one a tyrant, and the other a wise man, and a native of Ambracia, Aeneas of Cyzicus makes the same assertion, adding that the 2 men were cousins to one another, and Aristotle says that it was the Corinthian Periander who was the wise one. But Plato contradicts him, saying, practice does everything in his. He it was also who proposed the cult through isthmus. Okay then. Things just got weirder, chat. Okay. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. I forgot how crazy Periander's section was. Holy crap. I completely forgot how crazy Periander's, section was. Like, what? Everything that was talked about Periander was off, just balls to the walls crazy. 1, he killed his pregnant wife. 2, he slept with his mother. 3, he hired assassins to kill a guy, and then hired other assassins to kill those assassins, and then hired more assassins to kill those assassins. And then what else? He... apparently there may have been 2 Perianders? One who was actually a wise man, the other one was the tyrant? and due to a badly tracked history, some people don't know which was which? It's like, chat, what is going on with this man? Or men, potentially. Because apparently there was 2. There was the Corinthian one, which I think is the main guy we're talking about, and then there's the one from Ambracia, who may have been the actual wise man, not crazy tyrant Periander. Chat, this is why it's important to keep track of history, because of shit like this. Sometimes you wonder, oh, that great, historical figure you thought was wise? No, it turns out he was actually just a madman that was praised for some reason. Holy crap. Whew, alright. I mean, we're almost done with Periander anyway. We have, his letters. He wrote letters to the wise men in general, and he also wrote letters to Procles, who I don't know if Procles was a philosopher who had his own section in the book. We'll find out soon. Oh, I forgot to put on discuss, but it's fine. I'm almost done with Periander anyway. Okay, Periander to the wise men. I give great thanks to Apollo of Delphi that my letters are able to determine you all to meet together at Corinth, and I'll receive you all, as you may be well assured, in a manner that becomes free citizens. I hear also that last year you met at Sardis, at the court of King of Lydia, So now do not hesitate to come to me, who am the tyrant of Corinth. For the Corinthians will all be delighted to see you come to the house of Periander. There is this letter too, Periander to Procles. The injury of my wife was unattended by me, and you have done wrong in alienating me from the mind of my child. I desire you, therefore, either to restore me to my place in his affections, or I will revenge myself on you. For I have myself made atonement for the death of your daughter, by burning in her tomb the clothes of all the Corinthian women? I'm just gonna keep on reading. I'm just gonna keep on reading. Herbolus also wrote him a letter in the following terms. I have given no answer to your messenger, but having taken him into a field, I struck with my walking stick all the highest ears of corn, and cut off their tops, while he was walking with me, and he will report to you, if you ask him, everything which heard or saw while with me. And do you act accordingly if you wish to preserve your power safely, taking off the most eminent of the citizens, whether he seems an enemy to you or not, as even his companions were deservedly objects of suspicion to a man possessed of supreme power. And chat, that was Periander. Yeah. That was Periander. What the fuck? Chat, actually, what the fuck? Genuinely, what the fuck? What was that? What was that, chat? What did I just read? Periander feels like a shitpost. Periander feels like a shitpost, chat. This man can't not be real. He cannot be real, chat. There's no way. There's no way this man is real. This man's just a tyrant. He's not a wise man. He's not a wise man. Fuck out of here. I mean, granted, he did say some wise shit. I mean, let's give credit where credit is due. Oh, hold on. I almost forgot. Let me put it on discuss, because we're discussing right now. Sorry about that. But yes, chat, like, he has some tidbits of wisdom. He has a couple of tidbits of wisdom. You know, be moderate when prosperous, but prudent when unfortunate. That, you know, that's good. That's really good advice. Rashness is dangerous. Tranquility is a good thing. Yeah. Be the same to your friends when they are prosperous and when they are unfortunate. You know what? That's actually a good line. That's actually a really good line. It's just a shame it came from a guy who may have been a madman. Like, holy shit. Periander is on some shit, chat. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Periander got me flabbergasted. He got me flabbergasted. Oh man, how many sages are left? We got Myson's next. Or wait, no. Hold on, did I skip somebody? Oh, I skipped Anacharsis again. God damn it. I didn't mean to skip Anacharsis. Let me... Okay, so there's Anacharsis. We read Cleobolus and we read Periander. All that's left is Anacharsis, Myson, Epimedes, and Pherecydes. I think Pherecydes is the last one. Yeah, Pherecydes is the last one, so there's 4 more. So you know what? Here's what I'm going to do, chat. I'm going to read Anacharsis, And then I'm gonna go to Super Mario Galaxy because I think 3 is enough. And you know what? Despite Periander being a fucking mess, I do like his one quote a lot. I do like his one quote a lot. So you know what? I will honor him for his one smart thing that he said, and type out his. I'll make him quote of the day because I think it's a really good quote. I think it's a really good quote for this one. The one about friends. The friend quote is a good one. So let me make it visible. Okay, so the quote I liked from Periander chat is, where is it? Oh shit, hold on. Let's see here. Here we go. Okay. Be the same to your friends. Suikoden's vibe music? Oh yeah. I love Suikoden. I actually want to replace Suikoden at one point on stream. Yes, I have. I've played Suikoden's 1 and 2. I never beat 2. I never got too far in 2, unfortunately. I hear 2 is really good. I want to replay 1 on stream and then play Suikoden 2 because I know Suikoden 2 is, to a lot of Suikoden fans, the best one. Oh yeah, I loved 1. I beat 1 twice. The first time I played it blind, and the second time I was just like, okay, I'm getting all 108 stars. 1's your favorite? Yeah, 1's pretty damn good. I love 1. I can't wait until I get around to playing 1 on stream. To refamiliarize myself why I love that game. Okay. Be the same to your friends when they are prosperous. And when they are unfortunate. Fortunate. And period. Okay, nice. Got the whole quote out. Now let me just reorganize it a bit. Maybe I gotta make it smaller, or maybe smush it a bit. I think maybe smushing it. It's a pretty long quote. Let me make it smaller. Okay, now I gotta make it larger so you can actually see. Oh god. Wait, why isn't it? Oh, come on. It is not working with me. Come on. Make it bigger. Make it a little bit longer so it's actually readable. Is that legible, chat? Can you read that? How's that? How's that look? Can you read that? Be the same to your friends when they are prosperous and... Oh, I think I forgot a win. Hold on. Hold on, let me... I was reading it from the book. Periander, where are you, Periander? Oh yeah, I forgot and win. I forgot and win. That's grammar, or yeah. I forgot the win. There we go. Okay, let me make this a little bit shorter because that's quote of the day. That looks a little bit better. Yeah, that looks better, chat. How's that look? There we go. Yeah, be the same to your friends when they are prosperous and when they are unfortunate. That's an interesting interpretation, man, Lucas. The way how I interpret it as... I mean, yeah, you're right. Gotta be a good friend high and low. Essentially, regardless of what your friend's status in life is, whether they are, making it big for themselves or maybe they're, not doing so well, essentially just treat them the same. Never treat your friends better or worse based on, what's happening with them in their lives. Otherwise, are you truly their friend, or are they friends truly to you if they treat you differently based on if things are going well for you or bad for you? That's essentially the wisdom we can get from Periander the Tyrant. Which, despite all the crazy bullshit that Periander has done, from what I've read, this is a pretty good line. So you know what? I'll give him this. Because he is right. He is right about this. He is right about this, chat. Another line that he said that I liked was, a good ruler should, I believe it was, a good ruler should have, respect from his countrymen and not fear or something. We are people, and we know in our gut if they are fake to survive, and if they are a leech. Exactly. You gotta know who the real ones are, chat. Especially in our current world where there's a lot of misinformation and lies about. You never know who's genuine or who's telling the truth or who's faking just to get ahead. Some people strive to be genuine in their everyday lives and other people try to fake it till they make it. Which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with faking it till you make it, but at some point, the faking needs to stop, At some point, what you're faking needs to become real. Otherwise, you're just a poser for life. You're not genuine. But yeah, chat, that was Periander. And I'm going to read one more person, and then we're going to go over to Super Mario Galaxy, because holy crap, I definitely need to relax with the game after reading Periander. But let's read Anacharsis real quick. Anacharsis is pretty short. It shouldn't take long to read Anacharsis, chat. Okay, so let's get to reading the Anacharsis, shall we? Whew. Oh man, this Periander guy, I swear. Life of Anacharsis, the Scythian. Anacharsis the Scythian was the son of Nereus and the brother of Diogenes, the king of the Scythians. But his mother was a Grecian woman, owing to which circumstance he understood both languages. He wrote about the laws existing among the Scythians and also about those in force among the Greeks, urging men to adopt a temperate course of life. And he wrote also about war. His works being in verse, and amounting to 800 lines, he gave occasion for proverb, because he used great freedom of speech, so that people called such freedom the Scythian conversation. But Socrates says that he came to Athens in the 47th Olympiad in the archonship of Eucrates, and Hermippus asserts that he came to Solon's house and ordered one of the servants to go and tell his master that Anacharsis was to come and visit him, and was desirous to see him, and if possible, to enter into relations of hospitality with him. But when the servant had given the message, he was ordered by Solon to reply him that men generally limited such alliances to their own countrymen. In reply to this, Anacharsis entered the house, and told the servant that now he was in Solon's country, and that it was quite consistent for them to become connected with one another in this way. On this, Solon admired the readiness of the man, and admitted him, and made him one of his greatest friends. Yeah, people seem to really love Solon. What were you saying, Matt Locus? My words, your gut tells you what is before your brain tries to see it from a kinder side. Your gut knows best. If your first feeling and that night and that feeling is 99. Sorry, it's your first feeling, and that feeling is 99.9% always right. I would contest to that, Matt Lucas Rising. Actually, as a matter of fact, let me stop at 4 real quick. Now, I'm not saying you should never trust your gut feeling. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. Your gut feeling can actually be pretty useful, considering that's your instincts talking to you. And your instincts are usually, well sharpened, and they can tell you when danger is afoot. And I would agree with you that for the most part, your gut feeling does help you for the most part. But I would say gut feelings are only as useful when the person, him or herself, is wise about the world, we'll say. I would say the wiser the person, the better the gut feelings are. Because not every person has, I guess, the best calls when it comes to their gut feelings. If I'm being, perfectly honest. There have been moments where, some people's gut feelings just kind of led them astray. And they kind of got the wrong information, or maybe they could have gotten the right information, not trusting, a very trustable person. Because they didn't really know about them. Hell, sometimes my gut feeling fails me, but nowadays my gut feelings are usually right on the mark now that I've, I learned more about the world, and now that I'm a little bit wiser, my gut feelings are usually right on the mark when it comes to certain things, but that's only until after I became slightly wiser, with my age and whatnot. Because let's be honest, would you say that if you were a child, your gut feelings would be reliable? Probably not, right? You would probably think that, after, maybe living for a decade or two, and you've spoken with enough people, you can probably read people slightly better than you used to back in the day, Gotta give people a chance, yeah. I mean, overall, when after a few days your gut feeling says no, then go with it. No, definitely, exactly. Like, obviously, it's not just because you are a child. Like, the whole point I'm trying to get is it's experience, essentially. I would say gut feelings are definitely trustworthy, but they're more trustworthy when you have the experience to back it up, When you have the experience and the wisdom and the know-how about, the world, how people are, how things work, you definitely get better gut feelings than when you were much younger. Exactly. It's all about that experience, that wisdom. But I do agree with you in general. Gut feelings are to be trusted for the most part. Once you know more about the world, of course. But anywho, getting back to Anacharsis. But after some time, when he had returned to Scythia, and shown a purpose to abrogate the existing institutions of his country, being exceedingly earnest in his fondness for Grecian customs, he was shot by his brother while he was out hunting, and so he died, saying that he was saved on the account of sense and eloquence which he had brought from Greece, but slain in consequence of envy in his own family. Where am I? I lost where I was, chat. Hold on. His own family. Oh, there it is. Okay. Some, however, relate that he was slain while performing some Grecian sacrificatory rites. And we have written this epigram on him. When Anacharsis to his land returned, his mind was turned, so that he wished to make his countrymen all live in Grecian fashion. So ere his words had well escaped his lips, a winged arrow bore him to the gods. Okay, so there's like one big passage left, so I'll get to reading that. Oh, you're from Denmark. Oh, okay. I am from the land of burgers, Mad Locust Rising. I'm from Burgerland, also known as the United States. But yes, I am from Burgerland. That is where I currently reside. Anywho, he said that a vine bore 3 bunches of grapes. The first bunch of pleasure, the second that of drunkenness, the third of disgust. And he also said that he marveled that among the Greeks, those who were skillful in a thing contend together. But those who have no such skill act as judges of a contest. Being once asked how a person might be made not fond of drinking, he said, if he always keeps in the view of indecorous actions of a drunken man. He used to also say that he marveled at how the Greeks who make laws against those who behave with insolence honor athletes because of their beating one another. When he had been informed that the sides of the ship were 4 fingers thick, he said that those who sailed in one were removed by just one that of distance from death. He used to say that oil was a provocative of madness, because athletae, when anointed in oil, attacked one another with mad fury. Okay, then. How is it, he used to say, that those who forbid men to speak falsely tell lies openly in their vintners' shops? It was a saying of his that he marveled why the Greeks at the beginning of a banquet drink out small cups, because when they have drunk a good deal, then they turn to large goblets. And this inscription is on his statues: restrain your tongues, your appetites, and your passions. He was once asked if the flute was known among the Scythians, and he said, no, nor the vine either. At another time, the question was put to him, which was the safest kind of vessel? And he said, that which is brought into the dock. And he said, too, that the strangest things that he had seen among the Greeks was that they left the smoke in the mountains and carried the wood down to their cities. Once when he was asked which were the more numerous, the living or the dead, he said, under which head do you class those who are at sea? Being reproached by an Athenian for being a Scythian, he said, well, my country is a disgrace to me, but you are a disgrace to your country. When he was asked what there was among men which was good and bad, he replied, the tongue. He used to say that it was better to have one friend of great value than many friends who were good for nothing. Another saying of his was that the forum was an established place for men to cheat one another and behave covetously. Being once insulted by a young man at a drinking party, he said, oh, young man, if now that you are young you cannot bear wine, when you are old you will have to bear water. Okay, 6. Of things which are useless... Sorry, let me start that over. Of things which are of use to us in life, he said to have been the inventor of the anchor and the potter's wheel. Okay, that's interesting. And he wrote some letters, but we'll get to the letters in a bit. Let's discuss that. Let's discuss some things he said. Oh, you want to visit the U.S.? I mean, there are some good states to visit. There's Texas, there's... I mean, well, depends on what you mean by what you might think is a good place to visit. There's many good places in the U.S. to visit. There's Texas, there's Florida. Some people say Los Angeles in California, and I'm just like, I don't know about that place. Have you seen the Heroic Legend of Arslan anime? Oh, I seen the newer one, not the older one. I know there's one that was made in the 90s, I believe. And then there was a newer one that was made in the 2010s. I believe. I don't know what year the Arslan animes released. But like I said, there's an older one and there's a newer one. Are you talking about the older one or the newer one? Because I never saw the older one. I saw the newer one, and it was pretty good. And I know the newer one had its art done by the same artist and mangaka of Full Metal Alchemist. Surprisingly enough, it's like an anime of Suicune 1. Yeah, Artisan kind of has a similar story to Suicune. So that's a fair comparison. That's an apt comparison, I would say. Okay, let's see here. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was going to read the letters. The letters. Oh yeah, I forgot to discuss what I just read. Crap. Oh yeah, Food Wars. I need to actually start watching Food Wars because I read a bit of its manga like many years ago, and I really enjoyed it. And then I saw, a couple episodes of the anime. I'm like, yep, it's a faithful adaptation. It's pretty funny. They got some nice eye candy, if you know what I mean. Oh, there's 5 seasons of the anime. Oh, wow. There's 5 seasons. Holy crap, I thought there was only 3. Shows you how out of the loop I am. I thought there was only 3. There's 5? Holy crap. They must have covered a lot. Yep. I'm no stranger to fan service. I know some people, when it comes to fan service, they're like, oh, the fan service. Oh, it's ruining the show. Oh, how could you put this fan service in my show? That's main demographic is, young men. It's like... some people are weird. But yeah, I mean, I like the story from what I remember from Food Wars. I mean, it's generally just it's a cooking shonen. That's essentially what it is. It's a cooking shonen. What's not to love? But anyway, not to get too distracted, just to give a quick TLDR what I just read from Anacarsis. Essentially, Anacarsis is a huge simp for Greece. That's the best way to describe it. He's just a huge simp for Greece. He loves Greece, and he hates Scythia for some reason. That's honestly all I can really say about this guy. Honestly, chat, that's the best way to describe Anacarsis. He just loves Greece more than his home country. Oh yeah, the meat chick. Wasn't her name like Nikumi or something? I know her name was like a pun on the Japanese word for meat. Because the Japanese word for meat is Niku. Niku. And her name was like Nikoto or Nikoma or Niko-ni or something like that. You forgot her name. It's fine. I haven't read or watched Food Wars in a long while, so I forgot her name too. All I know is that meat is literally in her name. Anywho, I mean, I pretty much TLDR Anacarsis pretty well, honestly. He's just he's literally a Greece simp, a Greece simp. He just simps for Greece. There's nothing more to add about him. I may as well just read his letters and then be done with him. Actually, is the letters his last thing to read? Oh yeah, the letter. Okay, actually, oh shit, it's just one letter. Oh wow. Yeah, I may as well just read this one letter and be done with him. Mito's meat. Is that another word for meat? Because I know Niku is meat. Hold on, actually, let Let me confirm that real quick. Because I practice Japanese in my spare time, so I'm trying to learn the language. Niku. Let me see here. Jisho, help me out here. What is meat in Japanese? I'm pretty sure it's Niku, but maybe Mito is another word for it. Meat. Yeah, I was right. Niku. Niku's meat. Is Mito another way to say meat? Let me see here. Might learn something. Mito. Well, apparently meat can also be pronounced as shishi, which means flesh specifically. Mikuryu, mito. I don't see a mito anywhere. Honestly, it's probably based on how her name is spelled or something. With like kanji or something. Oh yeah, Megumi Tadokoro. Was she like the, for lack of better words, wasn't she like the innocent one? Or not, when I say innocent, she was like the nice girl, essentially. I think in the anime she had like blue hair. Like dark blue hair, if I remember correctly. Megumi? She's the innocent one. Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought I remember her, yeah. When you said her name, and you said she was an angel, I was like, I think you're talking about like the really nice girl. I think she had like blue hair and like yellow eyes in the anime. Okay. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna read Anacars's letter real quick, and then we're gonna go to Super Mario Galaxy. Anacarsis to Croesus. Oh, what's that, Daimao? Meshi is an informal way of saying food, and Butanikuman is pork bun. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Daimao. Thank you for the Japanese lesson. Anyway, Anacarsis to Croesus. O King of the Lydians, I am come to the country of the Greeks in order to become acquainted with their customs and institutions. But I have no need of gold, and shall be quite content if I return to Scythia, a better man than if I left it. However, I will come to Sardis, as I think it very desirable to become a friend of yours. And that's it. That's the last of what we have to read by Anacarsis. Not much to learn from him, honestly. I mean, I guess he had some words of wisdom, like what did he say was wise? What did he say that was wise? He didn't really say anything that interesting. I mean, hell, even someone as crazy as Periander had something, good to say. Huh. Oh well. She's so respectable, and she knows how it is to be a noob. Oh yeah, she's essentially Megumi is what I would describe as a underdog character, where she's kind of learning along the way, along with like the main character the main character is kind of like a savant, and Megumi is kind of like an underdog who's trying her best from like square one. I appreciate Megumi. I liked her, from what I remember from her. And also, Gyuniku's beef. Oh, okay. Gyuniku's beef. Interesting. Thank you, Daima, for that other Japanese lesson. Okay. Well, chat, I think we're done reading about philosophers right now because we read 3 so far. I wanted to finish them all up this stream, but I got too distracted talking about Final Fantasy, so I mean, that's on me, so it's fine. I enjoyed the conversation. But I guess we'll just read the rest of the sages next week. So, chat, without further ado, I'm going to go to the BRB screen, and I'm going to set up Super Mario Galaxy. So yeah, I'll be right back, chat. I'll be back in probably around 5 minutes or so. It shouldn't take too long. It really depends on how much trouble my monitor gives me, honestly. Yep, I'm glad you're having a good time, Mad Locust. Anyway, BRB chat. And I'm back already, chat. That actually took way that was actually way quicker than it usually is. Usually it takes forever. Cause a button on one of my monitors is kind of messed up. So sometimes it takes me forever to actually like change to the appropriate like video or whatever to get it to work, but hey, it worked perfectly well this time, so I'm not gonna complain. You need a Rita in the beer. Sorry, I need Rita in the BRB screen. She was your favorite of Tales of Vesperia. Oh, okay. Do you like the Tsunderes? Is Tsundere a preferred archetype of character you enjoy, Mad Locust? The Tsunderes are okay. I like Tsunderes. Yep, give me my one-ups. Oh crap, I just realized. The freaking quote is too large. You can't see Periander's name, even though you can see his quote pretty well. Let me smush it a bit. Oh no. Hold on. I want this to look a little bit better. Because I like having the quote of the day, you know, visible after I just read a book, you know? There we go. Much better. Anywho, time for adventure chat. We unlocked something new in the fountain? Wait, what? Wait, what did we unlock in the fountain? Yeah! I didn't even know there was something still left to unlock in the fountain. Was that always there, or did I just ignore it? I know I didn't do this, but how did I not notice it? Well, we're doing it right now. But yeah, Rita, that's a respectable choice. I know when it comes to Tsundere, some people can be, Tsunderes can be hit or miss for some people. Yes. The floor falls away when you step on it, be careful! Anyway. Because there are definitely some anime that do tsunderes better than others. I tried walking along the path, but it started disappearing with every step I took. It's dangerous, I tell you. Oh, this. I like how it just starts you on a platform that's about to just get destroyed. Wait, what? There's another one? Where? 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 Oh, over there. Rita Morio's love. I think I have a friend who Rita was his favorite. Or wasn't it? I can't remember if my friend liked Rita or if he liked Judith. Oh yeah, Daimao, you're still here, right? Have you played Tales of Vesperia yourself, Daimao? And if so, who's your favorite girl? If you have. Okay, you have. Okay, who's your favorite girl? Who's best girl? Let's go back. Go to other level. Judith has big highlights, but I prefer Rita. She's her fave. Okay, that's fair. Everyone has their favorite girl. I definitely like Rita as the story goes on because she's I mean, she's a tsundere and she's definitely, you know, very explosive. But she starts to warm up to the party as, you know, as I progress through the story. And I do like when characters come together as friends. Anyway, Daimao, who's your favorite girl? Bunnies in the wild. Oh, you like Patty? Yes. I mean, Patty is cute and funny. I'm withholding who my favorite girl is because I like to say, I like picking a waifu until, like, after I beat the game or finish an anime or something like that. Because you never know. There might be a character moment with another character who might win me over. Rita is I think you meant to say wicked? Oh, okay, yeah. Rita is a wicked witch, but I love her so much she gets around. She's not easy to trust, but deep down she is love. Okay. Yeah, I can see the appeal. I could say Judith, but that's too much of a tease. Okay, fair. Judith is pretty much a tease, Daimao. Like, Judith has a bunch of secrets that she doesn't just tell us outright. I'm just like, this bitch. Let's see here. Whoa! And I saw an enemy down there. Hold on. I see you, fiend! You were not the one I was attacking. Wait, how'd I catch him? Okay, I'm definitely faster than him. He just needs to stop. Come back here! How am I missing? Come on! I have to like guess where he's gonna walk. What? No, 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 no. I got the same enemy on Good 8 Galaxy easy. I don't know why I'm struggling with this one. Get over here! Oh shit. The gravity scares me sometimes, and I'm just like, oh no, am I gonna leave the gravitational pull of the area? Okay, I'm gonna give this guy 3 more tries. If I don't get him, I'm leaving. Wait. But those don't count. Those don't count. How is he evading me like so easily? Stop! Fine. Forget about it. You win this time. Oh, wait, what? Wait a minute. That was just death? Wait, why don't they... Okay, so that one-up was bait. That one-up was actual bait. Oh my god. That was mean game. I can't believe I got baited that hard. Wow. That feels bad, chat. I got baited by the game. Is there an actual way to get that? There is no way to get that one up, is there? Actually, no, there is a way. You use these. Oh, the wind's blowing me too hard. Okay, I can't get it. You win this time, game. Whoa. Oh yeah, back to talking about Tales of Vesperia, chat. I'm not sure who my favorite girl is, honestly. Like I said, I usually like to choose at the very end, but I guess I'm gravitating towards Patty because she's funny. I do like Rita a lot, too. Judith is okay. And Estelle, she's nice. I do want more story moments with them, though, before I finally, decide. Because Tales of Vesperia is my second, Tales of game, chat. Some of you know that, but some of you might not know that. Because I've only recently got into Tales. Yeah, I recently just got into Tales, and my first Tales game was Symphonia. And Symphonia was great, especially when it came to, like, character backstories and whatnot. So I'm, like, waiting for, like, those good, like, you know, character backstories to really have me fall in love with characters. I mean, I'm already in love with a lot of the characters just because their party dynamic is really good. But I also want that good backstory for each. Daimao says, I do like Tsunderes, but I'm not a big fan of Rita. She's still 100 times better than Naru from Love Hina. Well, I'm pretty sure most girls from other properties are better than anyone from Love Hina. One of your favorite Tsunderes in anime is Luis from Zero New Tsukaima. I've not watched that one, but I know who Luis is. She's the pink-haired loli. Have you played Blue Dragon? No, I have not. That's a game that the art was done by Akira Toriyama as well. I've heard mixed things about Blue Dragon. So it's another one of those people who played it either love it or they hate it, and there's no in between. Oh, let me get this. Oh, I mean, I'm fine with Rita, Mad Locust. It's just that Daimao, who is in the Odyssey chat, Daimao in the Odyssey chat is not a big fan of Rita. I like Rita. I grown to like Rita, honestly. Wow! Because she's doing the tsundere thing where she's very sweet later on when she's getting used to the party. Daimao says Blue Dragon is okay at best. The battle system is very basic. That's kind of what I heard too. It's even more basic than Wild Arms. Rita is sweet when she wants to be, yeah. Okay, so I guess you are a big fan of Tsunderes, Mad Locust. Oh, you like Wild Arms 3? I hear Wild Arms 3 is like the fan favorite of the Wild Arms games. Wild Arms is a RPG series I want to get into. Because it's like a Western-style RPG. And when I say Western, I mean like, you know, like a Western aesthetic. Or, how do I phrase this? Oh god! I should pay attention. Not Western as in like made in the West, but Western as in like cowboys. Like steampunk. The only Breath of Fire game I've played is the first one. And Breath of Fire 1 is a very okay RPG. Nothing special. I mean, it's still fun, but I hear that the sequels are way better. Especially, Breath of Fire's 3 and 4. I hear people really like 3 and 4. I hear 2 is pretty good too. But like 3 and 4 are excellent from what I hear. Or I could be wrong about that. Maybe it was just 3. Four is less good than 3? Okay. Maybe it was just 3 that was considered the best one. Oh yeah, this level. I forgot about this level. I get Ice Mario here, I believe. Yep, I get Ice Mario here. I think there's a secret star here. Wait. There we go. Okay, I didn't need that, but I'm glad I found it. Because I don't think I've ever been up there before. Look at all the coins! Whoa! Stuck! Okay. So what exactly, without spoiling too much, what is it about Breath of Fire 3 that people love about it? Is it the characters? Is it the story? Is it the battle system? Because keep in mind, my only, Breath of Fire game I played is just the first one, so... And the first one is very basic, so they would have had to have done, like, a lot of shit to make, 3 and 2 amazing, or at least just better than its predecessor. How decide for yourself? I mean, obviously. Whoa! Okay, I guess I'll just play it myself and see what it is. I'm pretty sure it might be just like story and characters, maybe even gameplay. Let's see if we can get there fast enough this time. Oh god! So much content. Are you saying that, Daima, are you saying that, Breath of Fire 3 had a lot of content? Ooh, that was close. Oh, okay, so we don't need to be up there for that. Let's get that one up first. I mean, okay, that's understandable, Daima. If Breath of Fire 3 has a lot of content in it, that makes a lot of sense. Oh boy. Oh god! Lost Odyssey though, gotta try that too, yeah. Don't worry, Matt Lucas, it's on the list. Though it might take a while for me to get to it, just because, as I mentioned before, I have a full RPG list that I'm obligated to play on stream. Though, whenever I make my second RPG list, I'll definitely add to it. Because, I believe I mentioned this before, I initially had a really large list that I had people suggest to me, and I played the games in order of who got the most votes. And right now, I'm on Tales of Vesperia, which is the 5th highest most voted game. Now, granted, keep in mind, some games share number of votes, and so I either pick based on the series, or I pick based on, letting people on social media decide which one I should play next. So yeah, and because my list was so big, I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna cut my list in half and only play like 12 of them. So I'm on the 5th game right now, which means there's 7 other RPGs I need to get to before I play any other RPG. Ooh, I got another star that wasn't even intended. Nice. That's 33. Before I go to Dusty Dune, let's go back to Freeze Flame. Vesperia is legendary to you? I mean, I'm not surprised. When it comes to Tales games, I know the fan favorites are Symphonia and Vesperia. People love Symphonia and Vesperia. Those two are contested to be like the best games in the series. I mean, I played Symphonia, and Symphonia is really good. And I'm really loving Vesperia so far, so who knows? After I beat Vesperia, I'll decide which one's better. Finishing minigame, rebuilding a fairy settlement, unlocking all these dragon forms. Okay, that's pretty cool, Daimao. Oh yeah, by the way, Mad Locust, Daimao, and whoever else might be watching. I mentioned this before on social media. I'm going to take a break from the list just for a little bit to play some Nier Automata because... Oh, Nier Automata is so fun, chat. I want to play that game again. Oh! Wait, what the... Did my... Oh, don't tell me my, Joy-Con's running out of power. Wait, it shouldn't be. It was in the Switch dock. It should be fully charged. Huh? What the... Oh! Well, that was weird. Okay, we also saw the battery, too. My Joy-Con was fully charged. It just disconnected for some reason. That never happened before. That was weird, chat. Anyway, as I was saying, after I beat Vesperia, even though it's not on the list, I want to play Nier Automata again to do another playthrough. Because Nier Automata is fun. And to break the monotony of the list a little bit. Which, I'm okay to do that, I'm okay with doing that sometimes. Oh god, I hope the stream's not slowing down. Because of OBS. OBS has been acting funny lately, chat. I apologize. OBS has just been slowing down. Oh, see ya? Well, you have a good one, Daimao. You have a nice rest, my friend. Where was I? Oh yeah. And also, when I get back to the list after Nier Automata, I'm going to play, I believe the next game's on the list is Xenogears? Xenogears, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and Tales of Fantasia. And all 3 of those games have a similar vote number, but I decided to play Fantasia last because, well, I don't want to play 2 Tales games in a row. So the next game I'm going to play after Nier Automata is going to be either Paper Mario Thousand Year Door or Xenogears. One of those games I've actually played before. I've played Thousand Year Door, but I've never played Xenogears. So Xenogears will be a blind playthrough for me. Oh yeah, by the way, Matt Locust, have you ever played Illusion of Gaia? That's a fun action RPG. That was actually the first retro game I beat during my arena retros. Obviously not the first retro game I beat on stream, but the first game part of my arena retro series. Ah! God! God! That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. Oh man. Let's try it again. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait, why did it... Oh, because I'm with the thing, that's right. But yeah, Illusion of Gaia, pretty fun action RPG. Has a kind of a crazy story to it too. Nothing too insane, but the ending the ending lives rent free in my head just because of how bizarre it is. I won't say what it is if you plan on playing it yourself if you haven't played it before. But good game. Okay, well, let's not mess this part up this time. Whoa! What kind of... Okay, I never knew he'd do it. Wait, how did he... Huh? And there's the boss. Oh, it's over there. Oh boy. Let's go. Mario! Let's go. Whoa! Oh, you're drunk? You gotta get some sleep? Well, you have a nice rest, Matt Locust, and thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a nice rest. Oh boy. And of course, because he's a Nintendo Mario enemy, that means 3 times. Oh baby! Yep. GG's to you too. And victory. Easy boss overall. Next, we're going to the desert. Ooh, blue comet. blue comets again? I forget. Read a love until I die. Okay, let's see. Frosty Cosmic Mario Race. Yeah, okay, I thought it was Cosmic Mario. Oh, it's this one. I remember this one. I can do this one. I can do this one, chat. Oh, they're too far away? Don't need the one-up. Oops. That was close. I messed up a couple of times there, but I think I did great. Yeah, see, pretty easy overall. Even with my mess-ups there, I still beat him, like, pretty easily. Actually, what's a good amount of stars to stop on? That's a good question. Maybe, like, 40-something? Soaring on the desert winds. Also, this level, I actually like it. This is a pretty cool desert level, honestly. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Did I see a mushroom up there? I thought I saw a mushroom. Oh, I did! Okay. Come on, land on it. No! Let's go! Huh? Oh. Oh boy. Oh crap! Hurry up. Wait a minute. Huh? Can I not go under there? Can I not go under there? Aw. Of course. Hold on, keep me up, keep me up. Nice. Okay, there's a thing to press there. Oh, wait, I can barely stand there, can I? Woo! Can I get it? Can I get it? Oh, I can't get it. Now I can. That set me really high. Holy crap. No, other way, Mario, other way. Uh-oh. Don't hit the block, don't hit the block, don't hit the block. Where am I going? Oh god! Oh, blah, 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 blah. There, that's what I wanted to do. I mistimed it somehow. I should be reaching the end now. Whoa, 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 whoa! No, 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 no! Oh boy! Come on! There we go. Huh? Wait, what? What? Why not? Let me in! Let me in! Oh, really, game? Okay, now. Is there something on the side? Can't see. Probably not. Nice trap, game. Not really. And we got another star. A hungry Luma. You know, chat, let's go to the hungry Luma and then let's go read some stories with the Rosalina. Big Mouth Galaxy. Which one was that again? Big Mouth Galaxy. Was that a food one? Big Mouth's Gold Bait. Oh, it's a fish. Oh, this is Big Mouth. This wasn't the shark one I'm thinking of, is it? This is my hideaway. It's the perfect spot for fishing and being left alone. But you're running. Ah, wait. Stop running. Why are you running? There you go. Let's go into the water! Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Let me get another Koopa shell. I messed up. Oh, this thing does have a break. Nice. It's actually nice to know. I actually forgot this thing had brakes. So it's kind of weird that it does, because the Koopa is implied to still be in it. How is the Koopa doing that? Die! Also about to run out of air. So yeah. Oh boy. I need to hurry up and get the bubble. I don't remember if those are... Oh god! Enemies or not. I also don't know if those things are dangerous. What the hell? Oh yeah, that's right. Is there another... Okay, are these safe to touch? No, okay, they're safe to touch. You can't even really touch them. Uh-oh. I believe there's another one in here, too. And there is. Okay, good thing I checked. Come on, Mario, jump! Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Can I not? I was gonna say, you should be able to jump in there. Wait a minute, we were collecting pieces, though. Also, those fish looked very dangerous. So there's another piece, but where's the last piece? I think it's in him. Or not. Never mind. I was with the waste of golden shell, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, wow. You're supposed to... Okay, wow, okay. You're supposed to use that to get to the other side. You're not supposed to be able to jump to it like I just did. Lol. Man, that was close! Oh, Mario! I almost forgot to tell you something! I was trying to get a star, but I fell to the treasure chest! Let me tell you, it's even smaller than it looks! Anyway, here's stuff down there! No, it's yours! Chat, maybe I should stop the count at like maybe 45 or 50, like around there. I would say is a good place to stop. Discovered a new galaxy. Nice. What? Oh, message? Letter from Luigi. Bro, I got the star, but now I can't get it back. This picture shows what I am. Help me! He's in Battle Rock, right? Yeah, he's in Battle Rock. Okay, well, I was gonna do stories. No, let's save Luigi first, and then we can do story time, chat. I believe Battle Rock is here? No, it's not. No, it's not here. It's at Fountain. It's at Fountain. I got confused. Alright. Time to say Poigi! Wait, isn't Ouija here? Unless he's in a specific part of Battle Rock. Shouldn't Luigi be over there? I'm pretty sure Luigi's over there. If he's not, then I'll have to do some missions before I can get to him. I wonder why that one cannon's broke. Actually, what? Can you break the cannons? Is that a thing you can do? Yep, Luigi's here. I knew it. I knew Luigi was here. Can't fool me, game! Wait, keep following me, keep following me. Oh, what the fuck? What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Come on, game. That, I don't even know how to explain that one. I might die to stupidity. Really? I mean, I'll take it, but that's not what I wanted. Holy crap. That was a little bit more annoying than I thought it was going to be. Also, OBS, stop slowing down my streams! Stop it, I say! Be at normal speed!
Oh, yeah.
You rescued a green power star! These stars have special power! Ask Green Lumas about them. After all, they can transform into green power stars someday. Thank you for helping me! I'm a guardian of the Trial Galaxies. To restore the doorway, we will need the power of two others like me. Okay, Chell, let's read some stories.
Ooh.
Let us begin.
Yep, let us begin, she says. Ahem. Chapter 2, Starbits. Days pass with no sight of the comet, or even a single planet. Instead, asteroids extended for as far as the eye could see. If I had known it was going to take this long, I would have packed more jam, said the little girl above the rumble of her belly. Before they left, she had packed all the essentials: telescope, butterfly net, stuffed bunny, bread, milk, jam, and apricot-flavored tea, but... I forgot to bring water! At this, Luma burst into gales of laughter, and the girl began to pout. As long as I have star bits, I'll be fine, said Luma. Want some? The little girl couldn't stay mad after hearing this. Luma continued to laugh, and the girl couldn't help but join in. Alright, maybe just a nibble. Leaning far up of the ship, the pair began to collect star bits with the girl's net. They almost fell out a few times, but they kept on collecting. The star bits tasted like honey. Chapter 3: The Comet. A beam of light pierced through the ship's window. Thinking it was the morning sun, the girl peered through the window, only to find a turquoise-blue comet shimmering at her. The little girl shook the sleeping Luma awake and shouted excitedly, "We have to get to that comet!" The pair descended on the comet and found it was made of ice. It looked high and low, but Luma's mother was nowhere to be found. Exhausted, the little girl sat down with a flop, utterly unable to take another step. Look! Peering down at the icy ground where Luma was pointing, the girl suddenly noticed clusters of star bits encased in the ice. Pretty good, huh? Finding star bits is my specialty, said Luma, beaming. There's ice here, but it's so warm. I bet there's water here too. The two decided to stay on the comet for a while. Riding the turquoise comet, the pair continued their search for Luma's mother. Chapter 4: The Dream. One night, the girl dreamed about her own mother. Where are you going? She asked her mother as retreating back. Without turning, her mother replied, Don't fret, dearest. I'm not going anywhere. I'm always watching over you, like the sun in the day and the moon in the night. A wave of sadness washed over the girl. What about when it rains and I can't see the sun or the moon? Her mother thought for a moment before responding. I will turn into a star in the clouds and wait for your tears to dry. When she awoke, the girl's face was damp with tears. You have star bits in your eyes, said Luma to the girl. Wiping her face, the girl replied, These are tears, not star bits. I'm crying because I'll never see my mother again. At this, Luma began to cry too. Mama, oh mama, wah. The pair traveled through the starry skies, and though they encountered many other comets, not one of them held Luma's mother. Luma was despondent. Now, Luma. The rain clouds won't go away if you keep crying, the girl said, giving Luma a squeeze. I'll give you a present if you stop. The girl closed her eyes and said gently, I'll take care of you. With these words, she felt a small spark in her heart. That should do it for today. We got 3 stories in one, chat. And they were pretty nice. That was a nice little break. Now back to the game. We unlocked 2 new areas, actually. Both in the kitchen and the bedroom. Let's go to the kitchen first. Because I don't remember what I didn't do yet here. Oh, boy base! Man, fuck it, let's do boy base. The floating fortress. Let's take over this realm. This here's a floating fortress. We call it boy base, but nobody's using it now. So we're here for upkeep. Guess what would happen if we blow up the underwater way? Come on, guess. Give up. The tower in the middle of the water would float right up to the surface. Hold on, can I choose something? Okay, I can't even wall kick off that. Can I wall kick off this? You cannot wall kick off of that. That sucks. But you can wall kick off that. Okay, we have to go underwater. We can't cheese anything. Shit. We gotta break that thing. We probably need the torpedo bills or whatever they're called. Nice. Oh, one's still following me. That just takes you back to the top, right? Oh, it takes me to a green star. Ooh. Ow. Whoa! Fuck off, fuck off! That was close. Come on. That's right, follow me, baby. And we got another green star. Let's go. Only one more to go! For green stars, that is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's do boy base again, except this time, let's get the proper star. Ba 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 da da ba da ba ba da. Okay, let's do the same thing again, except we're just gonna make him hit the thing. Uh-oh. Wait, what's that over there? There's a plane on top of the tower? How do you get up there? Wait, I see the launch star over there, but I want to go for that one specifically. Do they all send me here? I guess they do. Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait, wrong move, wrong move. Whoa, that was close. I know I'm supposed to get the screw that would allow me to advance further, but where's the other one at? Uh-oh, whoa, whoa, gotta be careful here. Actually, do I need the blue screw? I mean, I don't need to turn them off. Shut up, shut up, shut up. I can play the game I want. Where's the last shard at? Where's the last shard at? Oh, it's right there. I guess it was hiding under the thing, so I had to turn on to see it. Also, hello there, FH. How are you doing tonight? Oh, God! I didn't want to talk to you again! Ah! Anywho. How are you doing tonight, FH? I read a whole bunch of philosophy earlier this stream, and now I'm playing Mario Galaxy. And also, yes, Woo-hoo. My fellow philosopher, or philosopher. Say it right, yeah, philosopher. You're a philosopher! Wow! You did a D&D sin. Oh god, what'd you do? Can I? I can't stop this thing. What? You made the pun more powerful. Uh-oh. What? Okay, that wasn't so bad. You know who Pun is? No. The Pun. I'm not familiar with the Pun, FH. Care to explain? Also, is the kitchen just done? Like, besides one level, of course. I think the kitchen's done. Okay, we got like 3 completions in the kitchen. Let's go to the bedroom. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! But yes, who is the Pun? Or what is the Pun? Wait, can I get up there? Is it possible for me to cheese getting up there? No, I can't go up there. Crap. Oh, you whispered me a link. Okay. I'll check it out. Let's see what this is. The Pun. Let's see here. Oh, that's what it is. Interesting. Yeah, I see. I'm reading it right now. So what exactly did you do? What did you do to make it more powerful? Also, time for another Bowser level. The menu mastered wizard forms, wizard forms. That's a level 1? Holy crap. How is he? That's a lot of stuff for level 1. Holy crap. There's so much here. I'm gonna have to read this all later, FH, because this is a lot. But anyway, how did you make it more powerful? What did you do?
Yes.
I made it so all magic is now non-magical, so anything that detects magic is now useless. Oh, wow. Can't believe you've done this, FH. You've made this kobold incredibly powerful. Oh crap. Okay, jump off, and there we go. Actually, can I? Can I? Yes, let's go. Oh, okay, okay, I won't die from there. Nice. Wait, no! No! Oh. I thought I was gonna die here. Never mind. I am perfectly fine here. Can I make that? Oh, I could totally make that. Hold on. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. I can make that. Or maybe I can't make that, because I can't wall kick off of it. Oh, okay, I can just walk over here, okay. I know that was safe or not. Did you say infinite? It has infinite? Infinite 15... Level 15... Oh god! The way how you're describing this thing, and based on what I read, this thing seems insane. Oh crap. So what happened after you made it more powerful, FH? Did you end up fighting it, or did it cause destruction? What happened? What was the result of this? What was the severe consequence of the action that you committed? Go down. There we go. Oh, you haven't even experienced it yet. Okay. Well, prepare yourself. Okay, that's easy. Now we stand here, and then... Yep, we're good, we're good. What the? That was weird. Well, best of luck to you with that thing to deal with. Why, it's you. That's it, Mark. I'm gonna stop you in the space pits. Oh, you have infinite spell slots. Okay. Oh, that's right, you said this is an OP build thing, that's right. Oh shit! I'll quit your spinning. We get it, you're mad now. Oh, I missed him. And you also have infinite divine rings. Interesting. Not bad. I guess I chose my right guy to be my arch enemy. At least you always put up a fight. But it's too bad for you, because my master plan is almost complete. So, look, Mom. And there goes the second Bowser battle. And we have 37 stars now? We got like 8 more to go. Until I take a break. Or rather, by taking a break, I mean like the end of stream. So, by the way, FH. So that's the character you're playing. Are you playing as a... What are you playing as? And what's the rest of your party also playing as? Oh, you're playing as Pun Pun. Oh. Okay. I get it now. Okay. You're playing this monstrosity. What's everyone else in your party playing as? The engine room. Okay. They're worse? Okay, let's go to the engine room. Oh, hello. It might get a little rough from here on out, but just do your best. You'll be okay. Oh, look at that. It takes 45 to even get to this boss. How are your party worse? I'm curious. What do they have? What are they playing as?
Yes.
I just realized, is this kingdom literally just the reverse of the other kingdom? Oh wow, it really is the reverse. Wow. They flipped the whole stage and colored it different, called it a new map. Wow, Nintendo. I never paid attention to it too much, but wow, it's really obvious now that I'm really looking at it. I think there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't know. Probably would have been more fine with it if it was just like, oh, here's a mirror galaxy or some shit. I get it? Yeah, let's go. I didn't even need it. Half of them have spells where the description is a magazine half. Wait, a magazine half plus the enemy is a irrational number of feet. Okay, wow. Oh wow! Oh no! That was close. I almost killed myself. That was close. Where am I going to next? Okay, there's one up there. Where's the last one at? I think the last one's probably near, like, the edge or something. Like, over there. Oh, it's over there. Wait, can I cheese this? The answer is yesn't. Oh, God! Is there a way over there? Wait, camera, let me see. Game will not let me see. Be that way, game! I'll go look at it myself. The hard way. Come on! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Ah! Oh, this thing. Let's fly, baby. Oh, God! Ow! Ever have a friend who is too woke, like they know more about your culture than you? What do you mean by that? Are you saying woke like waking up, or are you saying woke as in like political woke? I apologize, the sentence was phrased kind of weird. Or did you mean too woke as in too much? Okay, you meant too. You forgot an O there, my friend. But, I mean, knowing about culture doesn't really make you woke. That's not what woke means. Being woke means, if I'm gonna be blunt about it, means you're kind of a socialist, and you believe in classes and whatnot, and structures and all that other bullshit, and intersectionality and all this other bullcrap. Oh, it was a joke. Okay. I got confused. I apologize. I didn't realize that was a joke. I just had to clarify because there are some people who generally don't know what woke means. And some people think being woke is a good thing. I'm like, no, it's not. It's really not. I don't remember this mission. I don't remember this planet. Come on! Oh, I can touch these things. It's the opposite of what you're calling it. Okay. It went over my head. I apologize. Can I hit with star bits? Yes, I can. There we go. Got it. Why didn't they use the star bits in the first place? Alright, I get the joke now. It's just that there's so many people who don't know what it means. I thought you generally made a mistake. Over my head, whoosh. Okay, time to go to Seaside. Am I racing against these penguins? That big bully's ruining all our fun. That guy's fashioning a torpedo. It's crazy. We can't find a power star, but there's something freaky in the water. No, I'm going in. Oh, I raced the shark. That's right. I forgot about the shark. So who's that hooligan that's been causing trouble? Yeah, well, I'll teach him. I think I just go talk to him. Now, who do we have here? You some friends to those penguins? Let's get something clear here, Landwalker. The sea is mine, see? If you want it back, show some gills and make it to the 8 rings. It's like saying Einstein was the best German in World War II, but the Germans are bad, so that would make the joke saying Einstein was the worst German. I mean, I get the joke. It's just that, given the subject matter of the joke, it's like people would generally get confused by that, because it's like I said before, like people would know the Einstein German thing, but like, not many people know what woke is. Hence why I got confused if you knew what it was. Because so many people keep messing up on what it actually means. Like, obviously, like, most people know who Einstein is. Not many people know about the terminology of woke. Also, can I go faster with this thing? Most people who've actually heard the word woke are mostly online, even though it's starting to spread into like mainstream. That like some normal people might know what it means, but for the most part, woke is still relatively online thing. You're like making Alexander Pope style jokes. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How many more stars do I need? I need 1 more for this and 6 more for that. Cataquack to the skies. Oh god.
Yes. Whee! Whee!
I don't know how I got hit by that. Okay. Actually, what time is it right now? I'll check the time in a bit. Here we go. Wait! Ah, damn it! There we go. Oh wait, let me get that. Also, what time is it right now? Okay, we're actually making good on time. Actually, we can definitely get like 6 stars before we end the stream. Do you know? No. Actually, do I want to get hit here? Ah. Ow. What? What? You told your friend to beat their pate. How? Wait. I told my friend to beat their pate. How high can you go until no one is home? Wow. Where the hell's the thing at? Oh, he's right there. Wake up! Wake up! Actually, is this a faster way? Can I get him? No, that is not a faster way. That is not a faster way at all. Chase me. Ooh, that could probably kill me. Not that way! This way, you dumb bird. Can he get up here? Whoa!
Yeah.
Okay, well that was funky. Oh, what fresh hell? No, 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 no. That was close. If only I had a way to just jump up there. I don't like normal jokes. I mean, there's different types of jokes. Wow! Depends on what you mean by normal jokes. I don't know what a normal joke is. I guess the only thing I can think of as a normal joke is a dad joke, but then again, if it's categorized, it's probably not a normal joke. There's like absurdist jokes, there's dark jokes, there's dad jokes, there's what other types of jokes are there? Superstitious jokes. Obtuse jokes. Can I not get that? Those are considered normal jokes? Superstitious and obtuse? Again, I never considered what a normal joke would be. Also, why can't I not reach that? I should be able to reach that. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I'm not reaching that. Oh, I use him to do it. Okay, that makes sense. Surreptitious. Oh, you're right. I misread that. I apologize. Surreptitious. Surreptitious? I am mispronouncing the hell out of that word. Surrep. Tedious. Surreptitious? Or tedious. Surreptitious. Is it tedious or shis? Like surreptitious. Or is it surreptitious? Tedious, okay. So surreptitious. Or surreptitious. Damn those words. Oh, so we got another comment. Let's go. Surreptitious. 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 AE, so surreptitious? Or surreptitious. Surreptitious. That is not a word you use on the daily. What the hell is this? Surreptitious. Well, so where the hell am I racing to? Oh, shit. Oh, I think I messed up. Okay, I'm beating him now. Wait! Oh no! Oh, he gently beat me, crap. Because I messed up at the end. Surreptitious. Surreptitious? Surreptitious? Am I saying it right? Surrep. Surrep. Or do you mean Surrep? Is it Surrep? Surrep. Oh wow. I am crushing him this time. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna type it out. I'm gonna type it out. Hold on. 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 Is it se re t shus? Shus. Is it like that? Surreptitious? Because usually when you're trying to pronounce a word, you usually space it out like this for every syllable. So that way people know how to pronounce it. You know what? I'm about to go online and see how it's supposed to be pronounced. So I'm about to copy pasta that word right now. Because I can't read that word. Hold on. Hold on. Surreptitious. Or surreptitious. Okay. Oh, syrup! Like syrup! Syrup! Surreptitious. Surreptitious. It's surreptitious. Oh, syrup. Like syrup. It's almost like syrup, except it's syrup. Surreptitious. Oh, okay. I had to look it up and look at the actual pronunciation because I was just like, I'm reading what you're putting down, but it's still spelled like surrep or surrep, but it's surreptitious. Surreptitious. Obtained, done, or made by clandestine or stealthy means. Oh, secret jokes. Or jokes with hidden meanings in them. Well, that's a new word. Surreptitious. Well, so look, we're on Mecha Bowser. We're going to Mecha Bowser.
Yes.
Welcome to Toy Time Galaxy. We, Guillermo's, are in charge of upkeep and maintenance here. Guess we'll get there eventually. Surreptitious. Surreptitious. Like syrup and tissues. I have never heard that word used in a sentence. I think I may have heard that word once before, like I read it in a book. But I've just been calling it surreptitious or surreptitious or something. Oh shit. Oh god. Am I? Wait, where am I right now? I cannot go in there. Unless... Oh shit! I thought I could make that jump! And now I know I can't. What happened there? What happened there? Wait. I need to relearn English? Okay, first of all, nobody says surreptitious on a daily. That is not a common word you use. Get out of here. And also, since when does the E make a oh sound? Because it's not surreptitious, it's surreptitious. Surreptitious. The E is making like a U sound. Next thing you're gonna tell me I don't know how to pronounce French words. And French words are all kinds of messed up. What the? Okay, I thought I was gonna fall directly downwards. Not there. Surreptitious. I know my English very well, good sir. Okay, so I will literally die if I go. Oh wait, I have to land there. But how do I? Yeah, I will die if I do that. So what are you supposed to do? Wait. My brain is dying right now. If you want hard English... Okay, give me some hard English then. Give me a real brain stomper of a word. Can I not just go under there? How do I move the... Okay, I have to go over there to move the cage, but I can't get over to the other platform. Unless I long jump over there. Oh no, I just jump over here. Yes, I'm sure. Give me the word. Give me the word. I can pronounce it. Wherever the word is. How hard can it be? How hard can the word be? Wow! That's gonna happen again. The gravity here is wonky, holy crap. Come on, FH, give me the word. Okay, that's a word in a different language. That is not an English word. I thought you were giving me English words, FH. That is not English. Whatever word that is absolutely not English. That looks like it's, that is not English. Rare English, yeah, right. I don't believe you, FH. Oh, God! Actually, wait. I mean, if I had to try and pronounce it, it's probably... We know we're close. Are you trying to tell me the S is not pronounced S? And you're trying to tell me that J isn't pronounced with a Y instead of a J sound? I don't know. I thought I was gonna get a real English word, not some ancient non-English English. I've been bamboozled. Whoa, whoa, whoa! And I somehow bounced off. I underestimated how powerful the bounce is. How are you supposed to pronounce that word? That ancient non-English English word. With a D? Lark. Sidirth Lark Sathi. Or Sathai. Are you sure that's English? I still have my doubts that's English. The hell? Wait, can I just jump up there? No, I can't. I cannot just jump up there. Right now, it's owned by the British Crown. And you know what? They can keep it. Really? The fire still hit me? Ever since Napoleon, okay. Interesting history. Also, what era of English? Wait, what? No, wait. I somehow jumped off. That was not supposed to happen. But in country, it's owned by Prussia, now Denmark. I mean, that's the thing. The word you gave me didn't even look like a Russian word. It actually looked more like it came from Denmark. Especially since English is like a hodgepodge of many other rules and words taken from other languages. Really? Any more English words that are actually English? I was not gonna die from that. Also, I don't remember these bats being here. That's not an English word! Sigmund Saifi? Or Saifi? Or Saifi? I mean, I know Sigmund. That last part, I'm pretty sure that last part is not English. Then again, I'm pretty sure Sigmund's not English. Like, I could be wrong about that one. What was that? Sigmund Saifi. Unless that SK and V are supposed to pronounce SKV.
Yes.
Actually, can I just go on the track? They could just go on the track. I don't need to wait for the train. I'm still waiting for a real English word. Not these ancient words from old that absolutely no one uses. Oh, what the? How many do I need? 50? Alright, just enough. Hopefully I won't die immediately when I get there. But honestly, it should be fine, because I think these are insta-kill anyway. You can't really die there. And I can jump down here. Potentially. Oh. Whoa! I should have been airborne there. But yes, anyway, FH, I'm pretty sure that word is pronounced Sigmund Safety. Who's that jolly jumbuck you've got in your tucker bag? What? Who's that jolly jumbuck you got in your tucker bag? I reiterate, what? Once a jolly swag man camped by Billabong under the shade of a coolibah tree, and he sang as he watched and waited till his belly boiled. Oh wait, I'm done. I'm supposed to go over there. Actually, wait, I need to go over here. Once a jolly swag man camped by the Billabong under the shade of a coolibah tree, and he sang as he washed and waited till his belly boiled. Is this a poem? Well, so where the hell am I? Oh, so which one am I missing? I don't know which one I didn't hit yet. Do I have to go inside the pipe? No, never mind. What did I... Oh. I missed that one? Down came the squatter, mounted on his thoroughbred. Up came the troopers, 1, 2, 3. Who's that jolly jumbuck you've got in your tucker bag? Up cut the swagging and jumped into the Billabong. You'll never catch me alive, said he and his ghost. may be heard if you pass by that billabong. Finally, the hell is over. I am not sure what it is you're reading, FH. Or, copying and pasting from. Jolly Jumbuck, you've got in your tucker bag. Let's see. I need 2 more. I don't know if I want to go back here again. So I'm going to Sea Slide. Jolly Jumbuck Tucker Bag.
Yes.
Okay, how do I start the race? How do I start the race? How do I start the race? Who do I talk to? The shark? Once a jolly swagman camped by a billabong under the shade of a coolibah tree, and he sang as he watched and waited till his billy boiled. You'll come with a waltzing Matilda with me. Down came Jumbuck to drink at the billabong. Up jumped the swagging and grabbed him with glee. And he sang and he stowed that Jumbuck in his tucker bag. You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Waltzing Matilda, waltzing Matilda. Waltzing Matilda, waltzing Matilda. Hold on, chat, I'm concentrating on the race real quick. I'll figure out waltzing Matilda in a second. I think I'm pretty much winning. Yeah, that one's gonna pass me. Especially since the goal is right there. You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Who's that jolly Jumbuck you got in your tucker bag? You'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. Up cut the swagging and jumped into the billabong. You'll never catch me alive, said he, and his ghost may be heard if you pass by that billabong. Who come a waltzing Matilda with me? Waltzing Matilda, you'll come a waltzing Matilda with me, and his ghost may be heard if you pass by that billabong. FH, what is this?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is an old folk song. An old folk song from which country? What is the origin of that folk song? Waltzing Matilda.
Yes. Ah.
I think I might want to be a boo, actually. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? The water should not have taken out the boo, because the water beats the bees, not the boo. But anyway, I mean, I figured with the song talking about billabongs and dead people and whatnot, I figured somebody got shot by something. Sure, go for it. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Actually, wait. Just go over there. Oh, I cannot reach that! I thought I could reach that, chat. Or maybe I just didn't jump right. Oh god! That was bad. Try this again. Let's go the opposite direction. That's also a bad idea. Okay, I get closer to the center as I go. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. That's such a weird level. I don't remember that level being in the game. And I've gotten 120 stars on this game before. Anyway, let's see here. Has anyone seen Bill Hawkins? Now Owl and the Devil What I Know. So now Owl and the Devil What I Know. We've taken my girl out walking, and I've got to tell him, so God bless him. I've got to tell him so. Do you know what it's like, Bill Hawkins? Now, what in the devil will I care? Well, is the living, breathing image of an organ grinder's monkey, with a proud greaser's in air, God bless him, a pound of grease in's air. And suppose you met Bill Hawkins. Now what in the devil you do? Why'd I open his cheek to his chin strap buckle, and bung up his both eyes to God bless him. And bung up his both eyes too. Look here, where's come Bill Hawkins? Now what in the devil will you say? Well, if it ain't fit and proper to be fighting on a Sunday, I'll pass him in the time of day. God bless him. I'll pass him in the time of day. Bill Hawkins.
Hey.
Yeah, sure, go for it. I do not mind. These are interesting to read, not gonna lie. Wait, no, not that one. What am I doing? Over here. Okay, let's see here. I did not mean to press that star in particular. I meant to just... Well, actually, question, is he even here?
Yes.
He might not even be here because of what I chose. Aw. Actually, I think I messed up where he was. Wait, no, I didn't. He should be... Wait. Also, I did not know those blue things actually did damage. I thought they were just annoying. Okay, he's here.
Yeah.
And Luigi got me another star. Let's go. Okay, let's read this one. This one says, "Oh, I was thine, and thou wert mine, and ours the boundless plain.
Yeah.
Where the winds of the north, my gallant steed, ruffled thy tawny mane. But the summons hath come with roll of drum, and the bugles ringing shrill, startling the prairie antelope, the grizzly of the hill. 'Tis the voice of the empire calling, and the children gather fast from every land where the crossbar floats out from the quivering mast. So into the saddle I leap, my own, with girdle swinging free. And thy hoofbeats shall answer the trumpets, blowing across the sea. Then proudly toss thy head aloft, nor think of the foe tomorrow. For he who dares to stay our course drinks deep of the cup of sorrow. Thy form hath pressed the meadow's breast, where the sullen grey wolf hides. The great red river of the north hath cooled thine burning sides. Together we've slept while the tempest swept the Rockies' glittering chain, and many a day the bronze centaur hath galloped behind in vain. Okay, scrolling down. But the sweet wild grass of mountain pass, and the battlefields far away, and the trail that ends where empire treads, is the trail we ride today. But proudly toss thy head aloft, nor think of the foe tomorrow. For he who bars Strathcona's horse drinks deep of the cup of sorrow. Okay, that was a very interesting one. Also, how many stars I got? I got 46. Okay, let's fight the one boss, then call it a night. And the boss is located at the top. Yeah, I like the poems. They're pretty nice poems. I like that last one especially. Oh, god damn it. We've discovered an enemy base in the region. You can only hope they are not misusing the power of the poor prince, yeah. Oh, wait, there's a comment here. Ah, we can do the comment first. Fast foes of toy time. Oh, not this again! Oh, god damn it! They're just fast, right? There's no time. Okay. I think the time comments are the red comments. Let me get this full square before I go anywhere else. Oh god. I tried to chance it. I shouldn't have chanced it. Especially at this speed. Let's do that again. So let's be more careful. Okay. Let's go! Well, let's not make the same mistake this time. Oh, I'll die if I go there. Is there an alternate path I can take? Without stepping on the switch. Aha! I'm a genius! Oh, what? What? I really got crushed by the side. Okay, new strategy. We start with the right this time. Wait! Phew! Okay, that was... Oof. Alright. Now we can easily get this one and be close to the center. Wait, what? How about this? There we go. I just wanted to be on this. Uh-oh. Where's the other one? What? Really? But what? Chat, was I not inside? Was I not inside? Because I touched the panel, which means it registered that I was inside. This one's a pain, holy crap. Okay, let's try this again. I'll read that in a moment after I finish this mission, because this mission is kind of... It was already a pain in the ass at normal speed. Oh, where's the last one? Where's the last one? It's over there. There's more? Where? Oh, over there. Okay, now that fresh hell's over, let's read what's on the chat. What's the news poem? Ahem. Wow, there's a lot here. Okay, where does it start? Okay, it starts here. When you shouted, "Rule Britannia," when you sung, "God Save the Queen," when you finished killing Kruger with your mouth, will you kindly drop a shilling in my little tambourine? For a gentleman in khaki ordered, south, he's absent-minded. So he's an absent-minded beggar, and his weaknesses are great. But we and Paul must take him as we find him. He's out on active service, wiping something off a slate. And he's left a lot of little things behind him. Duke's son, cook's son, son of 100 kings. 50,000 horse and foot going to Table Bay, each of them doing his country's work. And who's to look after their things? Pass the hat for your credit's sake, and pay, pay, pay. There are girls he married secret, asking no permission to, for he knew... I lost myself. Wait, where was I? Okay, for he knew he wouldn't get it if he did. There is gas and coal and victuals, and the house rent falling due, and it's more than rather likely there's a kid. There are girls he walked with casual. They'll be sorry now he's gone for an absent-minded beggar. They will find him, but it ain't the time for sermons, with the winters coming on. We must help the girl that Tommy's left behind him. Cook's son, Duke's son of Belted Earl, son of Lambeth, publican. It's all the same today. Each of them doing his country's work, and who's to look after the girl? Pass the hat for your credit's sake, and pay. There are families by thousands, far too proud to beg or speak, and they'll put their sticks and bedding up the sprout, and they'll live on half of nothing, paid 'em punctual once a week. 'Cause the man that earns the wage is ordered out. He's an absent-minded beggar, but he heard his country call, and his regiment didn't need to send to find him. He chucked his job and joined it. So the job before us all is to help the home that Tommy's left behind him. Duke's jobs, cook's jobs, gardener, baronet, grooms, mews or palace, a paper shop, there's some one gone away. Each of them doing his country's work, and who's to look after the room? Pass a hat for your credit's sake, and pay. Let us manage so as later we can look him in the face and tell him that he'd very much prefer that while he saved the empire, his employer saved his place, and his mates, that's you and me, looked out for her. He's an absent-minded beggar, and he may forget it. He may forget it all. But we do not want his kiddies to remind him that we sent him to the workhouse while their daddies hammered Paul. So we'll help the homes that Tommy's left behind him. Cook's home, Duke's home, home of a millionaire. 50,000 horse and a foot going to Table Bay, each of them, doing his country's work, and what have you got to spare? Pass the hat for your credit's sake, and pay. That was a long one, holy crap. That was a really long poem, but a good one nonetheless. What do you think of that one? There's a lot of deep meanings. I mean, based on what I can gather, and there's a lot to read here. I think it's revolving around taxation or something. It's hard for me to truly enjoy the reading as I was going along with it, honestly. I would need to look at the reading again, except probably less segmented. Or rather, what I mean is not in a Twitch chat. Considering how long it is. I'm assuming you're copying and pasting this. May as well link the site you're copying and pasting it from. Okay, chat, after I beat this boss, I'm ending the stream. By hand? You are not typing all this. I refuse to believe that. Easy. Like, I see a video with the songs. Sure. Yeah, send me the video. Finally, chat! I can end the stream! I mean, I could end it at any point, but I wanted to get a good amount of stars before I ended it. Actually, it went on longer than I usually do. And to be fair, I did start late, so I think more time was needed. And I'll more than likely be beating the game next Thursday. Yep, save the game. And we are done here. Yes, get me out of here! Get me out! Get me out! Get me out. And that's the end of the stream. Thank you for stopping by, everybody, and I hope to see you tomorrow. What am I doing tomorrow? As I learn some Japanese! And then play Wings of V and suffer greatly. And then on Saturday, I'll be continuing my Pokemon Soul Link with True Locus. So if you like Pokemon, stay tuned for that. And also thank you for the link, FH. Alright, let's see. I think I'll probably rate Mint Costello because she's playing Pikmin. Thinking, who else is on, actually? Who else is playing games? Who's also gaming tonight? Not many people that I'm willing to raid. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna raid Mint Costello. Because I'm interested to see how much she's progressed in her Pikmin playthrough, because it's her first time playing the game, and, well, playing Pikmin for the first time, it's not a difficult RTS type of game, but you can struggle a bit on your first playthrough. A lot of Pikmin are gonna die. Look at Pun Pun. I'll look at Pun Pun off stream, because there's a lot to read. But anyway, I'm starting to raid right now, chat. Okay. Oh, and just in case, if you weren't here when I said this, like 3 or 5 times already, after I beat Tales of Vesperia, the next RPG that I'll be playing is Nier Automata as a quick little intermission, just so I could do another playthrough, because I've been meaning to play that game again, because it's a really fun game. You're already rating the... Wait, what? Chat, did the raid happen? Is the raid going? I'm confused. Is the raid working? I'm trying to raid Mid Costella. I can't tell if the raid happened or not. Well then. If the raid happened, see you on Mid Costella's channel. Twitch, you were drunk today. What the hell? Anyway, farewell, chat. I hope you all have a good night. Phoenix the Strix, signing off.